I don't need to wait 6.5 minutes. I'm here. I'm ready. I can start playing. You guys ready? Here for a game? I have some Path of Exile. I want to play some Path of Exile. Ladies and gentlemen, that is my privacy screen. I have put it on there to make sure I don't keep showing my screen to people randomly, but now I can take it off. And that's my second privacy screen on top of the webcam. I can take that off as well. Good evening. How's everyone doing today? Welcome. I hope we're having a lovely time. I can see some people in the chat just got here from the Clips channel. When does the funny part start? That's the beauty of it. It doesn't. It's great. You see, Visa's just able to make comedy from everything that I, stupidly do. It takes a long time for the funny to start. Now, I do need to discuss a couple of things with you. First of all, I genuinely enjoy Path of Exile. I think it is a very well-made, very enjoyable game. This is, of course, a sponsored stream, because they came to me and said, hey, Josh, do you want to play the newest kind of expansion when it comes out? And I'm like, goddamn right I want to play the newest expansion when it comes out. I like the game. And they said, we'll pay you. And I'm like, well, that's stupid. You shouldn't have said that. Had you have not said that, I would have just played it anyway. But are you ready for the most professional thing you're ever going to see? Okay? I am contractually obligated to say a few sentences. I'm going to say them all now in succession to get them out the way, then we can just play the game. So bear with me while I say these contractually obligated sentences. Path of Exile is a free-to-play but without any pay-to-win features game. You can play the entire game for free. If you want more long-term item storage or to make your character look cool, you can spend money to do so. Path of Exile Affliction is the latest expansion. Expansions come out every 13 weeks and contain a new challenge league alongside other additions, like new unique items and game system changes. Affliction features brand new Wildwood ascendancies, the return of Ultimatum, and a huge metagame shake-up with the new transfigured gem system. Find out more at this link. Creator then puts link in chat. Done. That's it. That's all it is. We've literally, that's work. We've finished work, and now we can play the game. That was it. That was literally it. That was it. I'm going to be real. Did not take me 4 hours to say that. They could have just said, Josh, we'll pay you for 2 minutes of your time. They would have saved a lot of money. But they didn't. That's their fault. That is their mistake. They should have... I should probably put the link in the chat somewhere. Hang on. There's probably a link somewhere. I've put the link in the chat. There you go. You just click that. You play the game. Done. But guys, now we've done everything. That was it. That was the job. That was the work. Chris Wilson's probably sat there going, fuck. We could have got a lot more. We probably could have put a lot more into it. Momentum support. Supports attack skills that aren't triggered. Gain 1 momentum. Do a thing. Right, look, I've got a plan. I've got a plan for this build. Because every time you play Path of Exile again, you've got to have a build. You know what my build is? I realised that when I had lots of health, I was still dying because I was still being hit. And when I had lots of energy shield, I was still dying because I was still being hit. So, what if... Bear with me here. What if I just didn't get hit? Alright? There we go. What if I just straight up did not get hit? Okay? See? Yeah, you didn't think about that, did you? Because I have been neglecting the only stat that I think matters, and that is evasion. Because it doesn't matter how low your armor is if you just don't get hit. So, in this build, we're going to build into 2 things. We're going to build into arrows, and we're going to build into evasion. That's pretty much it. Dodge, if you will. The build is called Dodgy McDodgerson, and the plan is, if you would get hit, don't do that. And that is the whole build. I've told you my secrets. That's it. Now we can just play the game. Okay? Stay still, you stupid... There we go. Stop moving! Ah, the mortal enemy of the ranger. Movement. Stop moving! I can't hit you with an arrow if you move, can I? Now, if you're here for extremely high-level Path of Exile gameplay, maybe don't be here for that, because I will not be bringing you high-level gameplay. I will be bringing you quirky quips, possibly some comedy, might even be a drink. Look, part of the contract says that I'm not even allowed to have the logos of other companies on this stream, so I poured my drink into this logoless cup. That's professionalism, right there. You don't get that with most other streamers. Normally they would just ignore that. No, I read the contract. That's my fun time. Sit down and like, ooh, legalese. Yeah, give me that contract law, baby. I do have to admit, though, I was very annoyed yesterday when they filled my advert show with some game awards. That was really annoying. I enjoyed at least 2 minutes and 20 worth of adverts and commercials, and for some reason, halfway through, people kept trying to talk about how proud they were of the games they'd made. Personally, I thought that was insulting and quite rude. You know, I just wanted to watch 5 more adverts about Fortnite. Why you had to stick someone up there saying, thank you for giving me the chance to talk about whatever, I don't care. Get off the stage, okay? There's adverts to play, there's commercials to be viewed, there's money to be made. Why are you talking to me about how proud you are of a game you've made? Shut up, no one cares. Get off the stage, that's what it is. I don't want to hear a heartfelt speech from Neil Newbin about how games bring us together. I want to see Lego in Fortnite again. That's what I want to see. I don't want to hear Sven talk about how proud he is of everything he's done. No, forget that. Bring Matthew McConaughey back. I love that, honestly. Guys, do you want to talk about games? You want to watch the Game Awards? You want to see some game developers? Here's Timothy Chalamet. Thanks, Tim. Hey, Tim, how's that Dune MMO going? You didn't know you were in one. That does not surprise me, Tim. Hey guys, you guys want to listen to the heartfelt, real-life, lived experiences of people as they pour their passion into voice acting and their passion into directing and their passion into artistic design? No, shut up. Here's Matthew McConaughey. Yeah, I wasn't completely blown away by it. They were like, look, we love that you've won an award and everything, and we love that you've got really important things to say, and we love that people care about you, but could you get off the stage a little bit quicker, because we need to show more commercials. Oh, I swear to God. I swear to God. You didn't like the 5-minute segment with a Muppet? I'm not saying that the video game industry hates women, but when you would prioritize a literal Muppet on stage over, I don't know, any woman that's, you know, made a game recently, you may be showing your hand there. You may be kind of showing your prejudice is showing slightly. Maybe don't. Look, I love the whole celebrity culture around video games thing, but when it's literally called the Game Awards, could we please just possibly, maybe celebrate the games and the awards they have won, and not the ultra super rich multimillionaires who people will look at and go, oh my God, I recognize them. That's all it is. It's literally just recognizing. Now, are we going with evasion and life, or are we going with damage and accuracy? I think we go with a combination of the two. Increased attack speed, increased dexterity, increased projectile speed, projectile damage. Yeah, let's go with damage or evasion. Let's go with damage. You know, if everything's dead, then they can't kill you. Damage. Damage and evasion in equal measure. That's what we're going to go for here. But no, guys, good evening. How is everyone? Hopefully everyone's doing well. We've been playing the Affliction League because I like Path of Exile. And let's see how busy we are over here. Let's see, we've got a couple of people running around. Oh, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful sight. You do love to see it. You love to see... Is Bestel just standing there like T-posing? Hang on, I swear to God he was just T-posing. Out of that animation, he was. Right, the Game Award, it's for the media. It's for the media, yeah. It really is for the media. I think that, if anything, I think that Neil Newbin giving a heartfelt, emotional, personal, deep, genuine speech, I was far too self-indulgent. You can do that in 20 seconds. Neil, we've got Fortnite trailers to play. Come on, wrap it up, Neil. How dare you talk about things that matter to you? We're not watching the Game Awards for that, Neil. We're watching it for the trailer for whatever comes next. We're watching it for Matthew McConaughey talking about Starfield for some reason. We're watching it... How angry was Todd? Todd just sat there winning no awards. Oh, it was beautiful. Right, Caustic Arrow deals chaos damage in an area, spreads caustic ground. Am I going with like a chaos build, or am I going with multiple builds? Lightning damage. Split arrow. There we go. Fires multiple arrows at different targets. Fires 5 arrows. Okay, so my plan here is more arrows. Okay? That's just it. Just more arrows. If we could have more arrows, we do that. That's literally it. That's my entire plan. Okay? More arrows. Pretty sure the stash has nothing in because it's in new leagues. That makes sense. Let's sell these things. How do I sell stuff? Yeah, I don't need any of these things. Cool. Yeah. So we then put... I don't need momentum support. That can be switched to that. You pop over here. So yeah, I just think that he sat there and not doing too much. Zelda didn't win. It's very... The problem is that the Zelda game was extremely similar to the other Zelda game. Like, extremely similar. So when you're looking at Game of the Year, I don't want game that we built last year and have improved upon slightly. I kind of want game that has taken something incredible and new and just done so much more with it than we thought we could do. I do think Baldur's Gate is a good... a really good winner for the industry. Just... to prove to people that RPGs aren't dead, you know? RPGs are not dead. You are right when you say that it very much did feel like a... it very much felt like a DLC for it. I felt the same way toward Tears of the Kingdom that I did toward New Vegas when I very first heard it existed. When I first heard that Fallout New Vegas existed, I thought it was DLC. I thought it was DLC for Fallout 3. I didn't realize it was a brand new game. And then... I actually still haven't played it, but yeah, don't hate me for not playing New Vegas. I'm sorry. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is just, it showed where they are. Every now and again, a game comes along that shows you what that genre can do. That's what it is. Every now and again, you're like, hey, just so you know, this is what the genre can actually be, it can actually do. And I feel that Baldur's Gate 3 was a perfect example of this is where RPGs are now. You might not have kept up with them, but this is what we're doing. And that, I think, is extremely impressive. Yeah, that's what it is. I haven't played the Monster Hunter series either. Don't hate me for any of these things. Now, I'll be playing an arrow build here, so if there's anything that gives me more arrows, I will be doing that. Oh, I do actually need your help with something, guys. So, there is a project that is potentially happening in the future. A kind of voice acting, tabletop roleplay, kind of... fantasy project, if you will, and they need voice actors for it. So I volunteered to be auditioned as a voice actor to get involved with this kind of project. But I am aware, after they made me aware, that I do not currently have an up-to-date voice acting reel. I effectively need an acting CV, if you will. I don't have a good example of my range available online anywhere. So I say we turn this right now into a little test, little proof of concept. You give me an emotion right now, and I will act that emotion out. Do that. I will feel it, I will embody it. You give me an emotion, and I'm going to act it out. Okay, anger. Ready? Here we go. Okay, acting, channeling it. Ooh, I'm angry. Okay, nailed it. Give me another emotion. Depression. Okay, cool. Oh, I'm depressed. Alright, cool. We are knocking these out of the park. Give me some more. Distraught. Oh, I'm distraught. Alright, cool. That's pretty much... that's a CV right there. I don't know what else I can do. You know, I've given it all of my own. I've given it everything I've got. Give me some more. Do the ooh once again. Amorous. Angry. Hangry. Ooh. I'm hangry. Got it. See? What I'm giving you is a masterclass on acting right now. I'm pretty sure they will watch this clip that I've got no doubt these will make at some point, and they'll be like, that's the guy. That's the guy we want in our show. Someone pointed out that if Ben Starr ever has a biopic made of him, I need to play Ben. And if I ever have a biopic made of me, Ben needs to play me. So... provided on how both our futures go, we will need to kind of like play with each other. No. Baby. No, not in. Although. No, I'm kidding. Am I? No, I've met Ben before. He's lovely. He's legit lovely. Seriously, though, I was lucky enough to meet Ben Starr at one of the Insomnias last year, and he is just the kindest man. He really genuinely is. I'd pay for that content. I bet you would. I imagine you're pretty good at improv. I can act. You know what? Do you want to see my improv? Ooh. I'm improvising. There you go. There you go. Absolutely knocked it out of the park. Nailed it. 10 out of 10 on every single one of these. No notes at all. We are seeing your improv. I love watching this. It's so casual. The speedrun I was watching was annoying with how seriously they were taking the game. Right, listen. My plan is arrows. Okay? If it says does more arrow, done. That's what we're doing. Right now I'm doing 5 arrows. That's a good amount of arrows. But I also have 0 health and defense. So don't be sitting here expecting me to not die. I will die. I'm also going to build up the evasion skill, because if I evade things, I don't die. That's my plan. Because I started off building health, and I realized that even if you build health, you know, all you're effectively doing is delaying your death. And if you build energy shield, again, you're just delaying death. But if you build into evasion, you are, in a way, yes, you are still just delaying death through a use of another system that the game has. But in another, more real way, you are potentially avoiding death altogether. Because that way, you will never get hit. See? There we go. You just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. Evasion. It's what defense wishes it was. There we go. I don't write slogans, but I should do. That is my application to the Slogan Writing Guild. I assume there is such a thing. I can't imagine there wouldn't be. Let me just level... Oh, by the way, I won't be leveling up following any kind of build, by the way. I will just be clicking on skill points and then clicking on the next skill point. Evasion rating and maximum life. Apply. Good. I don't know if building into defense is a good idea. How does he know about the guild? You guys make great slogans. Absolutely great slogans. Did you know you can hold shift to attack without moving? I did. However, what I tend to do is just switch the default attack to walk instead of anything else. But you can hold shift to attack without moving, which is this little thing down here. Now I realise that you were pointing that out. I'm not going to get rid of that. Sophia True, how are you doing? It's good to see you. How have you been? It has been a long time. Welcome back. I assume you were busy. Otherwise you would have been in the stream all the time. How dare? How dare you have been away for so long? Personally offended. That's what I've been feeling. I was told in most games, don't die, have fun. You were told wrong. Alright, gaming isn't about having fun. It's about being the best. Because I do want to be the best. Like, nobody ever was. How much more of that song can I say without Nintendo suing me? I think the answer is none. So we'll stop there. Josh, let's pretend you're at an interview and we are the interviewer. What is my biggest flaw? My biggest flaw is that I don't care what people think. And then the interviewer says, I don't see that as a flaw. And you reply, I don't give a fuck what you think. Okay? There you go. See? It's a self-completing joke. It's a cycle. And it works. When someone walks up and says, what is your biggest weakness? You've got to just say kryptonite. That's what it is. Some of these, questions, what is your biggest weakness? Answering bullshit interview questions. That's pretty much it. That's mine. But no, when I got involved with this, hey, I'll do some voice acting thing, and they were like, hey, just send me an acting CV. I kind of thought, I don't have an up-to-date acting CV because all of my stuff was in theatre. I need a more up-to-date one. But you've helped me. You've all helped me very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Give me some more interview questions and I'll help you out. You tell me an interview question, I will tell you how I would answer it. You give me the question. And I'll tell you exactly how you should answer it. I'll help you out. Can we just get right next to this guy? Yeah, 5 arrows are more effective if you're right next to them. I feel that I'm not really yet built to do anything. So this is not the best start to a league. Because I've built into, I suppose, multi-target damage. And now I'm taking this guy down one at a time. Hang on. Wait, we can do this. Yes! Oh, okay, cool. Actual rare thing. That's decent. What was the rare thing? The rare thing was an amulet. The amulet was there. Increased mana regeneration rate. I don't need that at all, but... +2 to all attributes, more intelligence, more mana. It's fine. I'll wear it for the time being. I'm not playing on Ruthless, so that's kind of fine. We already have JoshStrifeHayes, Says. When do we get JoshStrifeSings? Ah, I can't do... Yeah, one burning arrow is probably better, isn't it? Yeah, I should probably... Actually, I'm going to be real with you. I totally forgot that I had burning arrow. Can you combine burning arrow with multi-arrows so the multi-arrows are all on fire? I bet there is a way to do that. There's got to be a way to add kind of damage to something. Let's go with more evasion and more life. Yeah, we'll go with that. Evasion and life, that'll do. If you're getting high fashion in the game, does that make it Path of Textile? Yes, it does. Which company value? Oh my god, I love it when companies have values. These are our values. These are our company values. You're a company. You value profit. That's literally why you exist. That's the only thing. I would have much more respect for a company if they went, our value is making as much money as possible in as short a time as possible. Okay, cool. Or our value is, you know, making money over the long term without annoying the customers too much. Fair? I'll go with that. I'll go with that. Company values. Money. That's it. Yeah, oh god, when it's like, oh, we're like a family here. Are you? Does that mean that every Christmas is going to be a really awkward dinner? Is that what it's going to be? We're like a family here. Oh, are we? Fantastic. Are you gonna co-sign on my house? That'll be amazing. Like a family here. You're gonna lend me money without asking for any kind of stuff back. That'd be great. I hate that, honestly. If a company says we're like a family here, leave. Think of how many families you know that work. And then think, do you really want to work with that? No, you don't. Discovered your channel a few weeks ago. Keep getting recommended JoshStrifeSays. Thank you. Clearly my bribes are getting to the right people. Have been binging your YouTube content ever since. I do try. I try to provide binge-worthy content. I wonder what other acting skills I could show off in this stream. Many, I believe. Probably many. Medium life flask or quicksilver flask. Increase movement speed. Let's go with movement speed. Stick you on number 4. That'll work. Oh, pierce support. Volley support. Support skills that fire projectiles. That will support burning arrow. 2 additional projectiles. Yeah, that works. Okay, cool. Hang on. Can we combine 2 additional projectiles with split arrow and then just fire 7 arrows? We can, I believe. Is he doing a more damage build? Yes. Yes, I'm doing a more damage and also more defense build, but possibly as well more health. So that's the same bow as that other one, right? That's literally the same thing. Yeah. Will all arrows go in all the directions you want them to? It doesn't matter. As if you fire enough arrows, eventually they will all hit something. See? This is the kind of value that you get when you come to me. If you aren't hitting things with the arrows that you're firing, you are clearly not firing enough arrows. But what I will do is stick volley support over burning arrow. Can we just buy volley support from Nessa? Doesn't she just sell it? Hang on, no. Nessa, purchase items. Does she? Yeah, she does. You can just buy volley support. That's fine. We'll just buy that. And then we'll stick that. I need another... Oh, hang on. Leather cap. That works. And then we just combine volley support with that. And now we've got huge amounts of arrows. Beautiful stuff. Exactly what we need. And we sell that. And we're good to go. Cool. Oh, someone's got the little goblin... the little goblin band. Fantastic. Take the waypoint to the coast and enter the mud flats. Right, let's go to the mud flats. Off we pop, guys. To the coast, to the mud flats. I remember when job interviews only ask questions based on the job. I love that. Yeah, if... See, we've got 7 arrows, and we've got 3 flaming arrows. That is more than 5 and 1. That's what you come to this stream for. Basic maths. That's what I provide you. Basic... Oh! Hang on. Do we have mechanic? We might have mechanic already. This be the Wildwood, yo. That's going to be the clip now. That is the clip. So, Viridian Wildwood. Fantastic. Guessing we pop over here. And now we run around and attempt to find stuff. And we might die. So we only have a limited amount of time to find things. This is decent. I'm getting stuff. Lots of stuff. Here they go. Okay, cool. Run away. Now, bear in mind I did not... Oh, okay. I actually built into firing lots of arrows, which is decent. That worked. That worked okay. This was a little trap to get me to come and get stuff. But now, So the Viridian Wildwood is a new mechanic. You go into the angry forest and fight the angry trees. It's probably more complicated than that, but I'm not going to try and explain it more because I may get it wrong. This thing, however, is going to kill me because I am way underleveled for this. Yep, here we go. Okay, I've got to actually stop. Hang on. I'm trying. Yes, I know your mana is low, game, but I need you very much. I'm not going to kill that thing right there. That is way too powerful for me. Okay, we did okay. We did fine. I'm okay with that. We did good. We did good. We went, we killed some trees, and no one can say we didn't. When we level up, we go back to the Viridian Wildwood, and then we take our revenge on them. That's what we do. Till then, I just pick up a lot of stuff that might be needed. Evasion rating 14 on the shoes. Yeah, sure. Let's get those. And I think I leveled up. Oh, I'm close to leveling up. Question, are you more of a hunter or more of a gatherer? Okay. So, I'm actually a secret third thing that everyone always forgets. People are like, oh, humans existed in hunter-gatherer societies. Okay? Right, I understand where you're coming from with this. But what you're forgetting is who finds the things that hunt? Who finds the things? Who tells people the tales of where they need to go? The guides. Yeah, don't call us leeches. The bards. The support classes. I'm actually a secret third support class. I make the hunter more efficient and the gatherer more efficient. I'm the enchanter in many ways of all of that. I wish I can get into this game, but it's so overwhelming. Ah, right. I can give you a super easy piece of advice about that. Just stop thinking about being good. I mean, look. This, super overwhelming. There's so many choices to make. Look at this. Zoom in. 2 choices. Do you want to be more evasive, or do you want to be more accurate and do more damage? My answer, more damage. Is that the right choice? Don't know. Don't care. Doesn't matter. That's a problem for future Josh. The problem for current Josh is, do you want to be a dodgy boy or a damagey boy? I made that choice. Done. That was it. Was it the right choice? Don't know. Not my problem. Problem for future me. And I hate future me. He got really fat. Okay? I don't like him at all. That's what you need to do. Don't worry too much about the future you. That's your problem. Duck, thank you very much for all the gifted subs. That's remarkably, remarkably kind of you. Okay, adds 1 to 4 physical damage to attacks. We've got a little quiver thing going on there. I'm going to make this my medium mana flask and stick that just there. I've also got a medium life flask I'm going to stick just there as well. And another medium life flask I'm going to identify and stick just there. Beautiful stuff. Now we carry on playing. But seriously, the honest, genuine answer of what do you do if you're overwhelmed with it is just stop caring about being good. What will happen is you will get to the end of a build, and this is why I quite like the whole you must, restart every couple of months thing. You don't need to, but it encourages you to. I value the fact that it encourages you to restart every few months because you get to that couple of month restart and you're like, right, I should do that. Right, consumes life, consumes 8, has 28 charges, requires level 3. Am I level 3? Yeah, I am. Don't worry about being good. Best way to do it. The loot makes no sense to me. Look, you can play Path of Exile for 10 years and you still have no idea what the loot actually is. Or actually means. Nobody actually knows how this game works. Not even Chris. Not even Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games. He doesn't know. You say to him, Chris, how does the game work? He just shrugs at you. And then a few months later puts out another expansion. You're like, Chris, how'd you do it? He's like, I don't know. I did it in my sleep. It's a curse to him now. Are you a good cook, Josh? Am I interviewing for a job or a date? Both. Okay. Am I a good cook? Depends what I'm cooking. Something simple? Yeah. Something complicated? Have I cooked it before? If I have, then yeah, I can probably cook it again. Hang on, So 7 arrows seems relatively useless when the thing is right up in front of you, because I'm discovering that lots of my arrows are just kind of going around it. I need a thing. Some kind of totem possibly, that I can maybe shoot into the ground. And because I'm not good at doing single target damage right now. Hey, there we go. That's like that. And what was the thing that dropped? Wrapped mitts. I like mitts. Energy shield, evasion, dexterity up. 34% increased 34% increased evasion. Well, hell yeah, boy. There we go. We've already got some rare stuff going on. That's good. There we go. How do I manage under short deadlines? I love deadlines. I love the sound they make as they fly by. And I just tell people, look, this is going to be done by this point. If you need it sooner than that, don't know what to tell you, man. You know, it'll be done when it's done. You know, because remember, in the words of Shigeru Miyamoto, the man who made Pac-Man and Zelda and Uncharted, he said, a delayed game is eventually Baldur's Gate, but a rushed game is Starfield. And I think we all know what he was on about when he said that. And you know who played Shigeru Miyamoto? Ben Starr. That's how good he was. Right. True. With sound effects by Tommy Tallarico. And then there was an entire kind of video essay on it by J.E. Summerton. It was an interesting time in the gaming world. There was a lot going on. You know, a lot happened. It could be patched. Yeah, eventually an old game could be patched to be a good game, but a crap game carries that burden forever. Did Joey help Tommy? I don't even know who Joey is. Nobody knows who Joey is. Least of all Tommy Tallarico. You know, it's never Joey. Oh, I love making really specific YouTube references, and then people are like, haha, I get that reference. Like we sometimes forget that we are a subculture within a subculture, and I'll make a joke, like, in real life, and people will look at me like, Josh, what the hell are you on about? Nobody knows what that is. Nobody does what you do. I'm like, if this were a gaming convention, that joke would have landed, you know? It would have done, but it didn't, because it wasn't. I can't help but notice I'm still being hurt, which was not the deal with this. I kind of was very much told that I was not going to keep getting hurt. So this dude is just constantly making enemies. I need to increase my firing speed. That's what I need to increase. Right now my bow is slow. I need Go Fast Bow. That's the name of this build. Go Fast Bow. And I'm also running out of everything, to be fair. Like, everything is just low now. This dude has got to be taken down ASAP. Ooh, come on, move, 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 move. Hey, there we go, got it. I did not expect to win that, to be fair. This was a fight that I did not expect to win, so it seems that the whole kind of archer thing starts quite weak. But we're going to get there. Gaming. We're gaming now, guys. We're gaming. It's gaming time. Got my gaming fuel, my gaming juice next to me. Rapid bow. That's what I need. There are some bows, speed up skills. Yeah, we're going to go for that. We are very, very, very much going to go for that. Yeah, Inju, I totally get it. When you're among your people, they're funnier. They get the jokes you make. Evasion rating, global attack damage, attack speed, 16% increased. Yeah, 10% increased projectile damage and attack speed. Let's do that. Attack speed faster. Attack speed more faster. Enemies do more deader quicker. Harlequin says the shibboleth. Yes. A word or phrase pronounced differently to denote the in-group from the out-group based on your knowledge of its pronunciation or its use. Very much agree. Remarkably interesting. There's actually a song called Shibboleth about, I forget the name of the guy that made it. It was like a kind of comedy chap hop thing, which is a very specific genre of rap. So yeah, my plan is just to play Path of Exile. What are you guys up to? Is anyone else also playing the same league? Because you should. Is this game better than old school RuneScape? That's like saying, is heroin better than crack? Okay, no. Not... I would, like, my professional opinion is avoid both and just go to the gym. Be healthy. You know, live a life that we could only dream of. But if you must play, yeah, it's a very, very good, very addictive, very fun game. It's literally the reason that my Conan video was late, because I was playing Path of Exile when I should have been editing. Right? I very much enjoy it. I like it. I'm not the world's greatest player, but I am very close, you know? Remarkably so. Right, let's just add more. Projectile damage, increased attack speed. Attack speed! There we go. Now we're attacking way faster. That's way nicer. Alright, cool. So we've done a little side mission just there. I have not played in a long time, and a friend joined one day when I hopped in was excited to show me his build. I like it. Humble King. It's true, Ambush. I am probably the humblest person you'll meet. I think I'm just better at being humble than other people, you know? Because I meet other people and I'm like, wow, you suck. And then other people meet me and they're like, wow, you're great. That's exactly what happens. There may be people in the chat that don't understand my sense of humor who think that I'm being serious, and I'm only being slightly serious. Right? Just very slightly serious. I went to the Path of Exile subreddit and the current players fight tooth and nail to keep the speed. So I don't know how fast the game gets at the end. Apparently very fast, but I don't play that fast. You might look at me and think, wow, I bet he is a man who plays very fast games. No, shoot things with arrows. I originally made a melee character, but I discovered that the weakness of the melee character is you've got to be next to the enemy to kill them. The thing with this is, what I like about archers is it's long-range stabbing. Someone at some point in history wanted to stab somebody else, but was way too lazy to walk over to them. However, they were just smart enough to invent the bow. That's what it was. And I very much respect that kind of hustle, you know? It's 4 AM, but I finally caught your stream. Go to bed. I guarantee it's a better choice. Yeah, just get some sleep, get some nap, get your good 8 hours, follow the advice of Tom Cardy, shut your eyes, lay down and don't move for about 8 hours. Do it. I'm not going to be more entertaining than a good night's sleep, guarantee it. Yeah, there are many silly billies. Archery is just dabbing, but somebody gets shot. I hate it. You've ruined archery for me. I hate that so much. You're not even wrong. I hate that. Get out. Get in the bin. Archery is dabbing, but somebody gets stabbed. Oh, God. You know, sometimes things just get ruined for you. Like when you watch Jamie Oliver make a turkey Twizzler, and then you just can't eat Jamie Oliver again. That's exactly what happened with that. You've ruined it. Is it too late to re-roll? No, we've committed now. We've very much committed. So it's stabbing. The fuck out the stream. Who said you could come in here and be funnier than me? Kaz, I'm not happy. I'm not happy, okay? Had you have given me a couple more minutes, I would have come up with that. And then you pop... It's not hard. Oh. Oh, fake laughter hiding real pain. Okay, the train has no brake. Are you just all here to bully me? Is that what it is? Well, let's go and watch Josh be crap at Path of Exile, and then make better jokes than him. I understand how Doug feels when the chat are just far funnier than he is. It's very true. I am liking the amount of arrows that I'm firing, though. This is good. I've fired at least 10 arrows so far this playthrough. And the fact that I can fire 7 per shot, for me, is good. I like that a lot. 7 arrows is decent. We're going to keep going. You know what I'm looking forward to is eventually you get to the dude that does... It's like the pirate guy. And he always has like a little mini quest where you can go and he normally drops a rare item. So if I can get a pirate rare item, I'll be happy. Imagine getting back to town and we're out of arrows. Be like, there's no more. Josh has fired all of them. They're all done. No more arrows for anybody. Ah, a crude bow. That's that Nicolas Cage film. Adds 2 to 12 lightning damage. Sweet. Okay, elemental damage, that's good. It's also 2 greens and a blue. That's good. So if it's 2 greens and a blue, I can split the volley support there, burning arrow there, and do we have a blue support gem? I bet we do somewhere. You know what? We're going to head back to town in a minute, find a blue support gem, and I'll add it in, and we'll make this even better. This is good. Question is, it only adds 2 to 11 lightning damage. It's not that much, but it's better than nothing. Towns are often crashing. I will stay away then. I love your content. I'm hoping I can catch a stream. Can I ask you a question? You can indeed. I cannot... Yeah, I will answer with a riddle. You may ask a question, but the answer will be in the form of a riddle. Okay? Just to, you know, just to really irritate you on the first time of the stream. Let's just... I'll make sure I catch that. So, Sino. The question was already asked. Was that the question? Who knows? Hey, Wildwood. I do love the little graphical flourish that you have to reach the Wildwood. That's good. Okay, we've not crashed in town yet, so that's decent. That is more than I thought it would be. Sniper's Mark, don't use too much. Bear Trap, possibly. Puncture, Riposte, Shrapnel Ballista. Yeah, we're doing a totem build. And Dash. Nobody uses Dash. Nobody cares. Oh, Book of Regrets. That is the name of my diary. Let's stick the Shrapnel Ballista into the gloves. Don't believe you sell gems, do you? No, but you might do. Right, Nessa, what blue gems do you sell that are also supports? I keep clicking sell. Right, support. Prismatic Burst support, the only blue one that we've got. Causing them to trigger works on everything, actually. So, trigger Prismatic Burst. Prismatic Burst does something... Okay, cool. Basically, it does cold damage. Sweet. Yeah, let's buy that. And that can go on. So, volley support, split arrow. Burning arrow, volley support. So, if I switch you two guys around, I can actually use... that to there and purchase another one which can then go to there. So we've got burning arrow, volley support, everything is supported by multiple arrows, and now we sell stuff to her. Look at me, like I know the game. Beautiful stuff. Some of you might be watching and thinking, God damn, Josh is actually knowing what's going on. You didn't have to switch them. Don't you have to switch them because otherwise they aren't linked together? You have to make sure that the blue thing is actually touching the green thing and the green thing is touching that thing. The position of gems doesn't matter as long as they are linked. I did not know that. I legitimately thought that you had to have... So if you wanted Split Arrow to be affected by volley support and Prismatic Burst, it had to be the gem that was in the thing next to it. Are you saying that as long as they are all together, it affects everything? That is I did not realise that. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Right, where was the Shrapnel Ballista? I'll do some kind of totem support on that at some point. So let's just double check where Shrapnel Ballista is going to be. That is W. Ah, sweet. Yeah, that's cool. Prismatic Burst. Choose an element at random and deal that type of damage. So I thought Prismatic Burst was a support. It is. Ah, right, so supports attacks causing them to trigger the Prismatic Burst spell. So when I use that, it will trigger Prismatic Burst on hit. Gotcha. Still learning things. Still improving. Still getting there. I do love this wood. That's what she said. No time for jokes. Focusing. Playing. Seriousness. Hang on. We stick down the Shrapnel Ballistae. Then we play. How many... I can have 2 of them! Every time I try and play a non-turret build, I always fall back to being a turret build. It's just... I can't not. It's just so good. It's so fun just to run around and stick turrets down on the place. I enjoy it.
Oh, hello. Have we ran out of stuff? We can no longer go any deeper. Oh, that was a shame. Oh, hang on. Nope, here they are. Superior wool shoes. Get them. Get the shoes. Okay, we got this. This is good. I'm currently chained, but it's okay. As long as they know the safe word, we're good. Better short bow. Oh, sweet, those shoes. Are they better than what I'm currently wearing? Let's find out. Wisdom shoes. Energy shield, mana, cold resistance. It's actually not better than what I'm currently wearing, but they are pretty, so I'm going to go with them. That bow might be better than my current bow, but I'm not going to spend time upgrading everything just yet. Because if I do that, what's going to happen is analysis paralysis kicks in. Hey, sorry for missing my text, but thank you. What's the text? Let me find out. Sino, that was the question. You asked a question. I'm going to scroll back up. I'm going to find the exact question you asked. Don't you worry about that. I'm just always often paying attention to other things. Hang on. Let me just stick some stuff down. There we go. Cool. Sino, you asked a question. I've been wanting to make content. I don't know how to start. How should I start? I want to go into video comics, but I don't feel as though people will enjoy. What are your thoughts on it? People will hate you for whatever you do, so do something that makes you happy. Now, if you do something just to make the audience happy, you may end up being very, very successful, but you will also be very, very annoyed and sad and depressed and lonely. So, I mean, Jim Carrey said you can fail at what you don't want to do. So, just work out what you do want to do. Make videos that you think have value, do something that you think is important, but ultimately, just start doing something. Because nobody starts good. Just start doing something. That is the best way to do it. I'm going to go with increased speed. Attack speed. Fasterer. People are like, does that mean you'll succeed? It means no. I'll die quicker. It's like when you drink energy drinks. People are like, oh, do you have energy now? You're like, no. I'm tired, but fast. That's what it is. I'm sleepy quicker. And that's, I always try and avoid ballista builds, and then I always use them. So like shrapnel ballista. Will shrapnel ballista be affected by volley support? Let's find out. Yes. Okay, is it worth using volley support in shrapnel ballista? Probably. What's the other one? It was, volley support works at... What else works on shrapnel ballista? What a dodgy build. Yeah, shut up. Okay. So, do we just put volley support with shrapnel ballista? It's not actually linked, so I can't do that there. For the time being, you can stay there. We'll build into ballista eventually. We'll do a ballista build at some point. Just stick you down. There we go. Lots of shrapnel builds. Am I playing in Ruthless mode? I am not playing in Ruthless mode. Ruthless mode was way too difficult for me. I tried, but I kind of like the dopamine hit that you get from the explosion of drops. Ruthless mode was fun, for a bit, but to me, dopamine explosion, drops, good times. Good times, monkey brain be happy, that kind of stuff. It was a ring of maximum mana. Sorry, Josh, there was an event in Guild Wars. Mind giving me a blow-by-blow explanation of what you've been doing? Yeah, sure. Do you mean in general, like for all of life? Started a YouTube, started a Twitch, both did quite well. Met Ben Starr, now I'm here. There you go. That's pretty much. That's all the important things. Moved up. Everything else is kind of a footnote in it. There is a support gem called Ballista Totem Support, which can transform every arrow skill into a totem one. Right, then we're all going to just improve totems. Is the Ranger a good build to go for totems in, or should you be doing that with the Priesty Boy, with his Jesus stick? Because he has that special magical stick, doesn't he? You forgot about the I was born. That was it. I was born. Good to know YouTube and Twitch defines your entire life. Unfortunately, it does. It's entirely true. That and occasionally meeting voice actors. That's literally it. That's all I do now. Succinct, no mention of pets, however, marking down to -B. Oh yeah, I got 2 dogs and a cat. There you go. You're welcome. I want I want to become a machine gun. That is my focus on this build. I want to shoot arrows so fast that people look at me and go, slow down. You are too fast. That's my goal. Until the Mercenary comes out for Path of Exile 2, my plan is to become a machine gun. Sounds like Barrage. Yeah, I'd go with that. Get attack speed up. There's a bow skill to the far right. I will do that once I can level up. Now, I also seem to remember that the Flooded Depths gives you a skill point. And the Flooded Depths is around here somewhere. So, I'm going to see if I can run back, find the Flooded Depths. I'm actually looking at the mini-map more than I am the game now. I'm going to run back, try and find the Flooded Depths, do that mini-quest, and get the thing from there. But no, attack speed up, ballista, lots of barrage attacks. That's the plan. Use barrage. Yes, when I get barrage, I will use it. Can you purchase barrage from the starting shop? That's the question. Do you need to be a certain level to get it? Is it an early gem? If it's an early gem, I'll go and get it like now. Need a skill combination that will make your barrage fire ballistas. If only. Had to go AFK for a couple of minutes. Where did the shift to move tooltip go? Oh, god damn it. Oh, I didn't even move it. I didn't click away from it. I am sorry. I've let you down. I've let you all down. I'm sorry. Yeah, so I'm just going to... Oh, hang on. More Wildwood stuff. Here we go. Let's go to the right. Oh, nope. Okay, maybe not then. Let's go down. Aha! Oh, goddamn. Okay, you are very powerful. Right. One down. That's good. Have I got 3 ballista going on? I did not realise that. There we go. 3 ballista. That makes me happy. The ballistas last for quite a while as well, don't they? You are a little boss. And yeah, there we go. We get some stuff. Sweet, I'll take that. That was good. Killed our boss right there. Maybe we got some better gloves. Gloves currently are, no, way better. Short bow, possibly better, but it doesn't have the correct gem equipment. The gem equips really do define how you have to build, don't they? Like the way the gems are laid out really does work. I can see someone's gifted a sub. Thank you, True. That's remarkably kind of you. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Very kind of you to give some subs. Hopefully you're enjoying either Path of Exile or just the stream in general. Ideally both. Okay, let's just get a load of ballista down. God damn! Angry ballista. See if I can get rid of the tiny little ads, I'll be alright. I don't like leaving my attention away from chat to focus on the game, but I kind of have to, because like there's a lot going on in the game that I don't want to die, you know. I do want to see what I can do. A forest cache. Hey, a rare shortbow. Sweet. Okay. Oh, someone the voracious. All right, goddamn. Let's just get you some. Let's get you some stuff going on. Let's surround you with ballista. I wasn't actually planning on being able to kill any kind of higher level bosses. And yet, we're not doing terribly. Another forest cache just here. Surround you with ballista again. I'm out of mana potions, so I'm... No, God, I could not deal with 2 of you. One of you's not a problem. 2 of you is... Hey, there we go. Sweet. Leather jerkin, leather cap, chainmail tunic. I'm just focusing on trying to take down this boss now. He has an energy shield aura, which is super irritating. And I only get my mana back by killing enemies. And right now, the most efficient use of mana is just throwing it all into Shrapnel Ballista. Because sometimes he will stop attacking me and start attacking the Ballista instead. So I'm kind of hoping to use these as... Yeah, I'm very much using these as defense right now. I think he's fire resistant as well, so even if I was using fire, it would not work. Didn't expect to get this far in the fight. Impressed I have. Hey, sweet, okay. Another rare short bow. But that is... Don't need boots. Give me another short bow, it might be good. Don't care about a glass shank. That was decent! I didn't expect to survive that, okay? I did not expect to survive that at all. That was interesting. Neither of these short bows have the combination of gems that I need. That's really annoying. Apart from the crude bow. God damn. I really genuinely thought I would have a better combination. A better combination of gem slots. Now I am collecting... Oh, Galvanic Arrow. That might be useful. I am collecting these. I feel that what you do is you build up the kind of energy while you're in the Wildwood, and then it floods back into the actual game. There's a big spider here. Hang on. Let's see what Galvanic Arrow was about. That was probably important. It fires a trio of electrical arrows that dissipate, vanishing after being loose. The arrows are fired with such force they create a burst of lightning, damaging enemies in a cone in front of you. That was decent. Okay, hang on. Let's go with... what if we go with Galvanic Arrow, but we then combine that with the split things as well, the volley support. So, if we go with... If I actually remove Burning Arrow, because I'm not using that as much, replace that with Galvanic Arrow. Let's see what we're kind of... Oh, that's nice. Okay, yeah, we'll see if that's any good. I mean, because electricity is always decent. Okay, so that... Grab this. And now the cool thing about the Wildwood is when you go back to the flooded depths, or wherever you were from, the kind of energy that you've created bursts out into the rest of the map, and it's now empowered the enemies on this map, which makes them slightly harder to kill. What that means is when I kill them, I get better loot. It's almost like the Affliction is empowering... This is way better as well. Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, we'll just... This is it from now on. Yeah, so it's primal empowered. Kill that, get some better stuff. Or at least potentially get some better stuff. Can't guarantee it. Or you get nearly dead for a split second. Little column A, little column B. What is this shrine? If I click it, will good things happen? Will bad things happen? Who knows? Let's find out. Attack speed increase, 20% projectile speed increase. Apply both the points. What happens if I click this? I get a thing. Where is... Yeah, this is way better. In fact, if I'm using that combination of attacks, I can actually stick that on my hat. So what we do instead is we put the Galvanic Arrow there. Prismatic Burst support can remain because it's the same thing anyway. Volley support goes there. Don't need you. And I can identify one of these rare short bows. Fire damage, lightning damage, 7% increased attack speed versus dexterity, cold damage, lightning damage. Yeah, increased attack speed to me seems better. Let's just see how we're going to be running this one. Switch you to Galvanic Arrow. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, cool, that'll work. The amount of variation in Path of Exile is intimidating, but again, don't try and be good. Try and be cool. That's the best way to do it. Instead of saying I'm going to be the most efficient damage dealer, say I'm going to be the lightningiest archer. That's the best way to do it. And that way, eventually, you will one day become the lightningiest archer. Neuron activation mode. Yeah, just go with what looks cool and fun. Like, I'm going to be the angriest barbarian. I'm going to be the totemiest dude. I am going to build into totems, because totems are always super cool. A chain belt. I don't think I have a belt currently. I do not. Let's just... Reflects 3 damage to melee attackers. Not really relevant, because if I'm doing my job correctly, there won't be any melee attackers, but I suppose redundancy is always nice to have. Can I turn my galvanic arrow with projectile support into a totem eventually? And I think the answer is yes. You can eventually get a galvanic arrow multi-projectile totem. You should be able to. What is this? Oh, dead enemies. Be cool. Play cold skills. Get in the bin. Right, Shrapnel Ballista is up. That's up as well. I keep forgetting to Shrapnel Ballista. There we go. I do need more mana, because I am burning through mana using kind of so many spells at the same time. Any news on potential Dragon Fable video? So, the Adventure Quest video was lovely. I loved it. In fact, some news with Arctics in general. Adam Bond actually reached out after the video, because I wasn't sponsored to make the video, but Adam Bond reached out afterwards saying that him and the team really appreciated the Adventure Quest video. You know, they very much enjoyed the fact that it was harsh in many ways, but it was honest, and I'm glad that they were able to kind of understand and respect that. And if I ever want to do the Dragon Fable stuff, if I need any kind of behind-the-scenes images or pictures or whatever, let me know and he'll sort me out with that. So that was super kind of him to do that. Can't guarantee when it will happen. It will happen eventually, but it may take some time to happen because it was such a big undertaking. Kind of want to have a bit of a break from doing massive videos like that. But no, Adam was very, very receptive to a lot of the feedback that I spoke to him about, which was lovely. Let me just shoot this dude down, because I think killing this guy gets me a skill point. And at this point in the game, skill points are super relevant. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a skill point test. It is! Sweet. I don't think anything else is useful for me. Possibly a light brigand. I'm currently wearing a shabby jerkin, so throw you away. Take you instead. And identify that. Increased armor and evasion, maximum life, regenerate life. Regenerate life is useful. Regenerate life is remarkably useful, so we can go with that. And what I might do in a second as well is sell a load of stuff. Okay, we've got some portal scrolls that I can use to head back to town. Oh, my fave, Josh is playing PoE. Welcome, 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 welcome. Hope everyone's having a good day. I do enjoy Path of Exile. Let me just sell some stuff first. That's a leather cap. I've currently got a basic leather cap, so I actually don't sell that. That might be useful to me. Sell everything else. But then identify this. Oh, sweet. Okay, hang on. Oh, that's so annoying, because the leather cap that I've got right now has the correct... Oh, the leather cap I'm wearing has the required gem slots to do the galvanic arrow volley support thing. This does not. In fact, nothing else has that support that I need. But that is so good. It's evasion, it's regenerate life, it's... Oh my god. That is such a better cap for me right now. But unfortunately, it does not give me the ability to have that stuff. I might need to do some kind of gem slot reroll on that. So... Oh, that's annoying. That's really annoying. Okay, we'll sit in the stash for the time being. Oh! Look at me using the stash already. Sticking stuff away into the stash. Don't need any of the... In fact, we'll just stick all this stuff in here. Is this important? Probably. Doesn't matter. Small life flask, who cares? Destroy it. Stick the medium mana flask there. Cool, we're good. This should give me a skill point. Nice stash. Thank you. And we want to build toward bow mastery. We want to look at that. Master Fletcher. Bow attacks fire an additional arrow. That's my favorite type of arrow. The additional one. So we want to build pretty much over to bow, and then we want to build up to projectile mastery as well. There's probably a totem build somewhere, but I'm not too bothered about that. I'm really banking on these bows, to be fair. I have interest in playing it, but Diablo 4 really fell off public discourse. It did pretty much, but Diablo 4 was, let's be honest, the best advertising that Path of Exile could ask for. We're going to go with bow damage. 12% increased damage with bows. That seems fine. And I don't think we have any more points. Aspect of the Eagle. More damage with bows, more attack speed, more accuracy. Hell yeah, we're just going full bow. That's what we're doing with this. Full bow build. Hopefully we get a decent rare one. The way forward is all the way over there. Cool. Josh's chest hair is better than his beard. Thicker and more luxurious. That's just your opinion. You don't know that. There's just a wig. There's a sporran under here. Smooth as anything. Bilbo. Yeah, this is the build. Bilbo. Totems and bows, man. Totems and bows. Just super fast. Super fast, super galvanic. The galvanicest of builds. That's what we're doing. Are chest merkins a thing now? Hey. Hey, I can try and make them a thing. I don't know how effective that's going to be. I don't know what my marketing pull is, but I can try, god damn it. I just like long-range stabbing. That's kind of what it is. It's just stabbing someone from really far away because you're very lazy. It's just... Okay, we're onto the ledge. We're making good progress, actually. We're making very good progress. Oh, damn. Okay, more... You know what? There's a lot of... I'm liking this. The mechanic is popular. Okay, hang on. Let's just... let's get some stuff down. The Wildwood mechanic, there's a lot of it. And I like that, because I get to feel that I'm actually playing the new thing, as opposed to just playing through reskin of the old thing. I'm going to try and collect all these little energy balls. When in the forest, suck on the energy balls. That's... When in the forest, grab the pulsing tuber. Oh, goddamn. Okay, cool, hang on. Let me grab this pulsing tuber. Right, now let me shoot my ballistae at you. Because goddamn. Oof, that was a lot of... That was... There was some fighting going on there, wasn't there? Good lord. Don't think there's anything else I need here. Oh, there you are. I like how the boss just kind of hung back and let all his minions do the stuff. Grab the pulsing tuber, see if it gets me anything good. It does, a rusted coif. I'm pretty much ignoring everything that's uncommon. I'm just going for rares and uniques. Rares and uniques straight away. I'm not too bothered about uncommons whatsoever. That's the best way to do it. When in the forest, eat the low-hanging fruit. Yes. Yeah, most of my jokes are that. Let's be fair. They are very low-hanging fruit. I think... Oh, there we go. Got some more golden balls. Sweet. Because we've got... Yeah, so this stuff I can wear. I'm not going to be changing my equipment too often early on, because you can fall into that extremely repetitive, unfortunate mode of just literally changing everything every 5 minutes. And that kind of kills the pace of the game. That slows it down substantially. Some people like that, but personally, I'm going to try and go for a more well-paced run. Alright, this should make the enemies on this map harder. Stick down some more ballistae. Wildwood empowered. What did I get? So, I'm wearing a good... I'm also looking for the connections between things. So the battered helm might be better. The shoes might be. The iron circlet is almost definitely better. Increased energy shield, mana. That's not good. That's not good at all. Alright, cool. We'll leave that for the time being. We'll just improve. What I need is a better quiver. Because at the minute, my quiver's a bit crap. So let's go with Aspect of the Eagle. 20% increased damage with bows. Faster attack speed. Faster... Gooder. Gooder, betterer with bows. There we go. Much betterer with bows. I am slowly but surely realizing my dream of becoming a machine gun. Oh damn, okay, this sweet. Twig Spirit Shield, nothing else that's decent. Hello Josh Reno, hello Sunflake, how are you doing today? Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Welcome to the stream. What have you been up to? Fill me in on all the things you've been doing. Tell me everything. Everything. Your mother's maiden name, the street you grew up on, the 3 numbers on the back of the card. Literally everything. Make it gooder, make it better, do it quicker, make it stronger. That is my new motto for this build. Does it, make it better, do it quicker, fire more, strong, good, yes, make, level. Yeah, don't... Sometimes, and this is a thing I'll share with you, sometimes my brain doesn't quite keep up with the words I want to say. I know that I want to say things, but I can't work out what those things are. So I just fill in the blanks with words that kind of fit. So a couple of weeks ago, I needed a knife from the drawer. You know, I was making some toast or something, needed a knife from the drawer. And my brain wasn't fast enough to remember the words drawer. So I just thought, quick, fill it in with something that fits. And I thought, okay, a drawer is a box of kind of wood. Coffin. That's where my brain went to. So I just went I went into the kitchen and my brain just went, ah yes, the kitchen coffin. Which in my mind was drawer. If you ever do something dumb or stupid, or you stop and you think to yourself, brain, why have you done this? Just know, we all do it. Literally everyone does dumb stuff that we hope nobody else ever sees and we don't understand. It happens, okay? Nothing to be embarrassed about. It happens. The stabby coffin. Knife drawer. That's what it is. Let's just continue shooting these things with the long-range knives. Tiny javelins. I do need to level up more. You can see these things are Wildwood enhanced, though, because they've got slightly more health. Everything else is pretty much crude. Nothing else I need there. Sell you. I'm so annoyed that leather cap is pretty much holding me. Galvanic arrow volley support. Double green. I need double green minimum. I can't change anything until I get at least double green, because that's kind of the whole thing of this build right now. My tongue is going faster than my brain. That's a great way of putting it. That's beautiful. You just explained how lots of us work. Tongue move faster than brain. Settle that. Head back. I don't think we need anything else for these things. We're good. Yeah, it's a lovely way of putting it. Hello Kitty Island Adventure Vidwen. I don't think I'm a talented enough content creator to do that game justice. Like, you've got to be very intelligent to understand the subtleties of Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Yeah, it's kind of like Rick and Morty. There's a lot that you will not get. Just got the Shield Crush gem. Don't know if it's any good, but I've got it. I think that seems to be the most useless gem for a long-range bow build. But hey, glad we got it. Rusted Coif was not the one we needed. Totally forgot that my ballista do a ton of damage. Let's put those down some more. What have you guys been up to anyway? I have best in slot DPS gear on Hello Kitty. Don't lie. Oh my favourite first monitor streamer is on. I did not know that Doug was streaming. But I mean, if he is, go and watch that instead. If he's not, and you've got 2 monitors and you want someone on the side, I'm here as well. Okay? I know my place. I understand my position in the hierarchy of Twitch and YouTube. I understand. Some people say to me, I've just bought a second monitor, and that makes me very happy because finally they can watch my content. How do you watch my content when you've only got one monitor? You have to actively decide to put me on over something else. And why would you do that when there's such great shows on things? Hang on. We just stand back here as like a little kind of... I am like a lightning shotgun. That's my plan. You know how Big Bomb Man said, I am become death? Oppenheimer, that was his name. Cut that bit out. You know, Visa, don't clip that. Oppenheimer said, that was my brain going, quick, what is his name? What is his name? He made a big bomb? That'll do. We're going with that. Yeah, Big Bomb Man made... He said, I am become death, destroyer of worlds. I am become shotgun. Shooter of shot. Look at this. Beautiful stuff. If the enemy is still alive, I am not gunning enough. That's what it is. Bomber Man! I kind of now want a recut of Oppenheimer where someone has just CGI'd in the original Bomberman to every scene that he's in. Now I am become Archer, bower of bows. Look at these bow skeletons. They don't understand the way of the bow. Oh god, I've made Bonan. A bow-based barbarian called Bonan. Why did I not do that? God damn it, Mitch. I'm going to blame Mitch Mannix for this one as well. Yeah, next time we do this, we do a bow... Because when you look at historically, bows were actually really difficult to pull back. Like, you needed so much physical strength to pull a bow back. Dual strike. Okay, cool, we've got... Yeah. I'm just going to stick a load of... there we go, ballista around here. And now I'm going to shoot this or not. Okay, now it wins. Shut up. But yeah. Yeah. Bonan the Barge... Bonan the Bargebarian! It's perfect. Why are we not playing it? Bonan the Bargebarian. That's what we need to do. So I'm going to go with increased attack speed. That's it. Because the percentage stacks of increased attack speed will work. Yeah, he's not even firing the skill barge. He's just full-on throwing actual barges at people. That's what he's doing. Oh, I can't believe that you just made that up. That's so good. I would like you to pretend that I came up with that. When the clip hits YouTube, I made that up. Yeah, British longbowmen were absolutely hench. It's not that dude. There's a guy on YouTube that looks like a Skyrim character who fires longbows and warbows. Yeah, the dude is absolutely ripped. Let's just shoot this guy fast. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Sweet. Oh my god, it's Vivid Empowered. That's why this thing is so bloody powerful. This thing has actually been empowered now by the Wildwood. I didn't realise that bosses on the level could also be empowered by the stupid Wildwood stuff. But apparently they can. Right, that gave me nothing good, which was a shame. I mean, I suppose it makes sense that mini-bosses can be empowered by the mechanic. When it says Vivid Empowered, that's what we're going for. I'm really hoping for some... I was really hoping to get a better quiver by now. Because the fact that I'm still using a common quiver, I was really hoping for a better offhand weapon by now. Fortunately, we just don't seem to have any. Which is kind of hobbling. We'll get one eventually. Yeah, Triple H shooting arrows, that's what it would be. People forget that English longbowmen were really, really hench. You know, they were full-on buff dudes. In fact, I'd pay money for the buff dudes, the YouTube channel, to just start firing arrows at people. At things. They could combine it with kind of, you know, other fitness YouTubers. I'm sure that Will Tennyson would definitely do a I dodged arrows for 24 hours kind of challenge. He'd be up for it. Josh, I'm sure you've been asked a million times, what are your thoughts on World of Warcraft's Season of Discovery? I don't play it, and so I'm not an authority on it. I don't particularly care about it either. If you love it, great, but I don't want to give an opinion on a thing that I haven't played. To me, World of Warcraft is very similar to football. It is an incredibly popular thing. There are huge communities built around it. Everyone knows about it. It's very easy to get into, but I just have no interest in it. If I wanted to play the most popular thing, then yeah, I would go and play World of Warcraft. It's the most popular thing. If I wanted to play the most popular sport, I would go and play football. It's the most popular sport. But I just have no particular interest in it. I think that it is the... I mean, what's the most popular flavour of pizza? Like margarita? That kind of thing? I honestly think that World of Warcraft is the margarita pizza of MMORPGs. It does everything well enough, but I don't think it's really hyper appealing to a subset of the genre that creates that that small focus community. It's massive, it's huge, there's millions of players, but it just doesn't interest me in any way. Plus, everyone was massively anti-Blizzard a couple of months ago, and I mean, as Asmon once said, everyone's only one trailer away from dropping any kind of boycott. Personally, I would just rather play Path of Exile. That's not even a sponsored thing to say. That is just, I like Path of Exile. I'm actually appreciating it more the more time I put into it. It's I know that obviously any MMORPG, any online game is, full of stuff. But I very much do appreciate this more the more I play it. And I understand that it's very difficult for me to do something sponsored while you guys think I'm being genuine or honest about it at all. But if I didn't want to take the sponsorship, I just wouldn't have done that. What is this? Oh, good lord, okay. God damn, we're about to die. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Not talking, so I'm playing at the second. Hang on. Ooh, that was close. Oh, that was close. Poof. Okay, cool. We won. That was... I did not expect to win that, but we won. Well done. If WoW was a normal pizza, am I not interested in it because of chocolate pizza? I did not expect the chocolate pizza clip to do anywhere near as well as it did. That was just me having a chocolate pizza many years ago. I've made many more memorable mistakes since then, like purchasing a bag of the Quality Street Just Soft Strawberry Centers and eating all of them. You know, that was a much worse decision, but I did. It's a really good thing that I didn't just shoot one arrow at a time there. If I'd have only shot one arrow, we'd have died. But instead, we picked up a lot of stuff that I'm probably not going to use. Iron Ring adds physical damage to attacks. Is that useful? Adds lightning damage to attacks. Hell yeah. 30. Okay, let's swap you for the maximum life ring, because nobody cares. Energy shield reflects damage. I don't want to reflect damage. I want to throw damage out. Increased global physical damage, maximum strength, maximum life. That's probably still better. I'm going to go with that instead. And whatever this sapphire ring is down here. I don't care about you. I'm not changing too much here. I like the strawberry ones. Hell yeah, they're amazing. You only eat one a day. Coward. You come hang out with me for a day. We'll eat loads. Have I just gone the wrong way, or are we going the right way? No. So we've gone to the oh, I see. We went to the new area and I came back and went left. Do you want to moist? Sometimes you do things in life and you don't realize how substantial what you've done is. Sometimes things follow you in life You'll never, I mean, Adam Ragusa had a great video. You can't choose what you get famous for. You can't choose what people remember. You've just got to roll with it. It's a video about the Cherry Pie guy. You know the song Cherry Pie? Well, the guy that wrote it hated it. He wanted to be a respected artist in his own right. Wrote that song, became a thing, hated it. You've got to have that mentality if you're going into the entertainment industry of you can't choose what you get famous for. You will do something, people will love it, you will not understand why they love it, and you will then be that guy. I mean, Adam Ragusa, he had a video on YouTube, why I season my chopping board and not my steak, and that just absolutely blew up. So I think what happens is I never intended for the MMORPG thing to become my career. I loved playing them. I legit love the genre. I love video games, and I think that kind of, I hope that shows whenever I make videos. But I just wanted to make videos and share them with people, man. I mean, when people say to me, what do you need to make a YouTube channel? What should I have? The answer, as cheesy as it sounds, is love. The answer is passion, man. Because you make a video with passion, you make a video with love for the subject matter, and it shines through. You can tell. You watch, I mean, an example that I was giving yesterday was H-Bomber Guy with his incredible takedown videos. Do you think H-Bomber Guy is just sat there researching things because he hates them? No, he loves that stuff, man. And you can tell there's this infectious passion that just permeates a video. When you watch a video from someone who loves the subject matter, I mean, Carl Jobst absolutely adores speedrunning. He just loves it so much. You watch any of his videos, you can tell that passion just shines through. So I was just making videos because I love them, and I love the subject matter. And it seems that people loved them with me. And we just, you know, went along with that. That just kind of worked. Seems like my Prime sub is available, and I don't know who to give it to. I randomly catch a stream. Actually, is it Chisel? That's a good name. I was timing this stream just for you. Specifically, I was waiting. I thought, you know what? Chisel's Prime sub is probably ready about now. It's been in the oven long enough. I can probably grab that. So, Apollo, what do you want? You just sat there staring at me. Do you want to play Path of Exile? Hang on. You might not be very good at it, but you can try. Come here. It's okay. Yes. Here we go. Can I play the game? Do a little balk. Do a little balk. You just hang here for a bit. I mean, you can. I suppose I can play the game just left clicking and right clicking. This might work. Let's find out. Kind of. You good, Apollo? Apollo, you are preventing me from using my totems, which I'm going to be real, I was relying on quite heavily. Thankfully, my mouse has buttons on it. And by that I mean, I know that all computer mice have buttons on them. I mean that I've got buttons on the side because I'm a pro gamer, a pro strats gamer. And I need my 1 to 12 buttons on the side. Okay, Apollo, this is actually God damn it. Hang on, I'm trying to beat this boss while also holding a dog. Hang on, engage. Gaming mode. Okay, we did it. Cool, right. Apollo, are you asleep? Come on, you have to go to bed now. Hang on, he's just flooped. There you go. You may floop downstairs. Okay, Apollo did that. You shut up. you know, yeah, he did. Let's be real. He totally did. 100%. Rustic sash, rawhide, gloves. Oh, 2 greens. Okay. 2 greens could be what we need. Although we've currently got Apocalypse Mitts, which are really good for dexterity and stuff. I need like lots of double greens. Fire arrow quiver with absolutely no connections to it whatsoever. Wow. Let's just... hang on. Is it any good? Because I'm not actually using a quiver for anything at the minute. 7% lightning resistance. 3 to 5, that's bad. I mean, I'll use it. But it's bad. Let's take these rapiers and sell them. Because I can just sell a load of stuff at the base camp. There we go. That'll work. Apollo is very talented. He really is. He's a smart dog. There is no rule saying a dog can't play Path of Exile. Are you saying that... Okay, so for some reason, I was born in the 90s. For some reason, I was born in the 90s. I know that. It's because in, like, 1989, my mum and dad got on really well. It was... For some reason, in the 90s, there was a thing of films containing talking dogs. Like, it was a kind of early 90s, mid-90s thing. Are we due a resurgence of talking... Quivers don't get slots because bows can't get up to... What? Bows can get up to 6. Right, okay, so quivers don't get any slots. Interesting. There was a thing of... like, the early to mid-90s of just talking dog films. Are we overdue one? And do we need, like, a talking dog esports film? Is there going to be, like... Oh my god, they're going to close the rec center unless we can win the esports tournament. Oh, but none of us can play esports very well. It's okay. My dog is really good at Smash Bros. Or something like that. That might need to happen. I'm okay with this. We need a talking dog film about esports. League Airbud. Yes. Yes. Do we need an serrated arrow quiver, but is it better than what I've currently got? 1 to 4 physical damage, but does it also do more? No, that's worse. You can stay there instead. But no, I think we could most definitely... I'm going to throw away some stuff I don't need right now, because I need to be able to pick stuff up fast if I see it, and if it looks good. So a lot of stuff I'm just going to chuck on the floor. Okay, cool. Yeah, Bud Online. He plays Eve. Okay, we want the film to be enjoyable. So let's pick a game that we're all going to enjoy watching people play. I mean, you say that, to be fair, the Star Wars prequels do literally start with trade negotiations, so could work. Whose choice was that? Prequels. Let's start with trade negotiations. So these are... I'm getting some decent drops, but they all seem to be very much... The gem connections on them are not good. Like, these are not decent gem connections. Let's continue following the purple balls. Hey, we leveled up. Sweet. I need to change left click to just move, because I'm never going to use the default attack. If I'm ever using the default attack, we're in trouble. Like, serious trouble. Earthsign Funerary Altar adds the following effects to all players. Hits against you are always critical strikes. Unique items dropped by enemies have a 30% chance to be duplicated. Yeah, why not? Why the heck not? Let's take some critical strike damage. Let's do it. Let's just grab all the balls before we leave. And then go back. The negotiations were short. That's very true. Very, very true. Let's open our new movie with... So, okay, are we all on board with a talking dog movie based on esports? I swear to God, if this gets made and I'm not involved, I want to be the voice of the esport. That's what I want to be. I want to be involved in this. If you have a movie company, first of all, thanks for watching my stream. I'm sure there's a million better things you could be doing. But also, too, hit me up. Sort me out with that. I'd be in a film. In fact, I was doing acting earlier. I might even redo it, because there's more people on stream now. I'll explain what was happening. So, basically, I was talking to someone recently, and they are doing some kind of voice acting tabletop adventure style thing, and they needed some voice actors, and I volunteered. I said, hey, I've done some tabletop stuff, I've done some voice acting stuff. I can get involved. And they said, sweet, no problem at all. You've got to send across an acting CV. You've got to show me like a show reel, a voice reel. It's not like a demo of what you can do. But I realized that most of my demos are out of, they're out of touch now. They're out of time. They're too old. They don't show me what I'm currently capable of. I've improved since then. So, what I think I should do, with your help right now, if you were here earlier, you're going to see it again. Just deal with it. I am going to do some acting right now, but I need your help. You give me an emotion. Give me some motivation. That's what pretentious actors say. Give me some motivation, and I will act my little socks off right now for you. Okay? And I mean that. They are very little socks. Give me some motivation. Give me an emotion, and I'll show you it. Okay? Why do you always say horny? Regret. Okay. Oh, there we go. Motivation. You are playing Path of Exile, and a mirror just dropped. Okay, ready? I don't know what that is. What is that? A mirror. You know, making mirrors is a job I could really see myself doing. I know you're watching this on a clip on YouTube, so please like and subscribe. You're hired. Try feeling like a dog playing in a film with an esports dog. Okay. Right, guys, the recreation center's going to be closed by this evil 80s businessman unless we win the $5,000 pounds first prize of the local esports competition. League of Battle Melee. You've got to... You can't be sued. You've got to say those things. Oh my goodness. My dog is really good at that game. Sarcasm on point, but let's try something less British. I don't understand the direction. Less British? Why would you wish for this? Let's throw away the Jade Hatchet. We don't need that or care about that. The Rawhide Boots are... See, I'm not using my boots for anything right now. These have a better evasion rating. Maybe they are better. Oh, okay. Increased evasion rating, maximum life, regenerate life, and 10% increased movement speed. Boom. Okay, friendship ended with Dire Trail. Now Gloom Pace are my best friends. Hell yeah. There we go. Speedy boys. Maybe we just need movement speed and ballistas. Are those boots made for walking? They are. That is what they'll do. Any more acting you want me to do? Let's have a look. Hangry Goblin. All right. Ooh, I'm a goblin. And, oh, goodness me, I'm hangry. I'm a hangry goblin. See, what I was actually doing with that was I was pulling upon my own personal childhood trauma of one day being small, but also being hungry. You know, it was a personal journey for me, and I hope that I took you on that journey as well. Hello, kind people. Is Affliction out? It is. You can be afflicted right now. There is an affliction going on, and I was going to say I didn't actually get any bosses with this, but there they are. All right, sweet, that's done. Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Angry Sawbones. Oh, my mana's low, which means drink a mana potion and continue shooting. Scroll of Wisdom. Sabre. Picked up a good old Sabre. I should probably go and sell some stuff. Bow attack speed and accuracy. Attack speed, yes. 20% increased attack speed, increased movement speed. That is good. So yeah, we want to go with that. We're moving toward bow mastery. That's my plan. Just straight up bow mastery. The Dapper Foxtrot, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome to the stream for everyone from Dapper. My name is Josh. I'm playing some Path of Exile while talking to you about the ins and outs of acting, life, philosophy. That's it. That's all we have. There is nothing else in this stream. Possibly some comedy. Me in a Mistborn movie. I'd be in a film. I could act. I could be British man in the background. You know what my best acting role would be? And I've realised this. Guy in the background who walks past quickly and you think is Henry Cavill. And then you rewind the film to watch it, and it isn't Henry Cavill. I've just aged myself by saying rewind instead of go back, because everyone would just go back on Netflix with your remote controls, but I would still click rewind on my VHS. Fake cameo man, that's what it would be. I'd walk past and people would be like, is that? And then they'd click back a couple of times, they'd be like, oh no, it isn't. It isn't that. Maybe they couldn't afford that. That's all it is. I've done one acting role for a TV show, non-speaking role, just looked right. Pretty cool, but a lot of work. It is. I was, in fact, a couple of friends of mine were in the episode of Black Mirror. Has anyone seen Black Mirror? You know the episode of Black Mirror where the Prime Minister... This is going to sound very, very strange to anyone who hasn't seen this. You know the episode of Black Mirror where the Prime Minister has sex with a pig? Okay, bear with me. If you haven't seen this show, it's a good show. Just bear with me. That one. That pig scene was filmed inside the High Wycombe University Theatre. And I know this because that's where I went to university. And they actually filmed that in the town that I was studying in at the time. So yeah, it's, you know, when they walk into that room, there's black curtains around the whole thing. That's the University Drama Studio. See, there we go. I was the pig. Yes. Yes. Faster attack support. Supported skills have a 21% increased attack speed. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, lesser multiple projectiles. Okay, less projectile damage, but fires more. Will that stack with volley support? Probably. Cold support, melee support. What else we got? We've got mana forged arrows. Support bow attack skills, causing them to trigger when you've spent enough mana on total on other bow attacks. Okay. Supported skills deal less damage. This is galvanic arrow. Attacks exceed 3% of their mana cost. What happens when mana forged happens? Does it like follow you around or something? Is it decent? Maybe we're going in for Arrow Nova support. Fires arrows forward as projectiles. These skills will instead fire a payload arrow into the air to land at a targeted location. Supported skills arrows will then fire out in a circle from where it lands. That sounds interesting. Okay, let's have a look at Arrow Nova support. And just out of curiosity, Galvanic Arrow, volley support. I really need 3 greens attached together. I don't care how I do it. I just need 3 greens at some point, somehow, attached together. Because right now, I do not have that, which is very irritating. I'm just going to store some stuff in the... Hang on. Don't need dual strike. Right, let's just try this galvanic, this multi-support arrow shot thing and see what happens. Have we discussed the feelings about WASD movement? I'm okay with that. I'm really okay with that. WASD movement, totally okay with that. I know a lot of people that are going to like it. A lot of people are going to really, really work well with it. So totally 100% on board with that. Let me just travel back to here and see what happens if we build this way. So currently that happens. But if I switch volley support with galvanic arrow, okay, so you're now firing into the air and the arrows are firing out from there. Interesting. I think that probably could work, but it doesn't. Oh, it does work with shrapnel ballista. Okay, so shrapnel ballista could also make that work. There's probably some kind of build with that in the future. I'm not too bothered about it. I struggle with this game without it. The movement, yeah, that's why the first thing I do is switch the left click to be movement only. The problem is that I do often lose my mouse in the chaos of battle. My mouse tends to just randomly fall in. I know you can get different cursors and different styles, designs and stuff, but my mouse very much falls in and around with it. There we go. I need a better... I very much need a better quiver. Did you say that quivers can't have gem slots on them? Is that true? Is that legit true? I don't know if you're kind of messing with me there or not. Yes, okay, cool. There's a nice pink cursor. It is, yeah. God damn, okay. Because can't... Shields can have things on them, can't they? Does that put archers at a slight disadvantage? Seeing as melee fighters can have stuff on weapons and shields. Oh good, we've found the Trial of Ascendancy. Let's try this now. This is the spiky door, isn't it? I remember this one. Hang on, we'll do the trials now. Bows can have 6 sockets. Right. Is it that weapons can't have that many? Okay, so we opened that. Ah! I forgot that when you go back, you've got to dodge away from these things. Bows can have 6, where one-handed can have 3. Okay, so what you're basically doing is you're going all in with the bow. That makes much more sense. Much more sense to me. That's almost a nice way to do it. It makes the archer feel different, I suppose. So what I'm doing now, for anyone that's just joining us, is I am trying to live out my personal fantasy of becoming a shotgun. Ideally a lightning shotgun, but I am willing to consider cold as well.
Belief is the strongest
Spider-Man's enemy. So, yeah, I'm trying to become man with bow, well, woman with bow, I suppose, that shoots lots of arrows and does lots of damage. That's my plan. Lightning is the coolest. I don't know if it's the best. I don't care. I'm going to use it because it's the coolest. That's all I'm building into. I'm building into what looks cool. And I'm enjoying the Wildwood thing so far, because you get to go into the actual wood, then you get to kill some angry trees, then the angry trees release balls, and the balls make the enemies angrier, like that one just there, and then you kill them again. Superior Mirage Archer support. That sounds good. Okay. Mirage Archer support. Support attack skills that can be used with bows. Interesting. Can't use the VAR bows. Supported skills deal 4% increased attack damage. Maximum 1 summoned Mirage Archer. I'm guessing this... When you hit an enemy with an arrow from a supported skill, summon a Mirage Archer, which uses that skill. Lasts 4 seconds, deals 40% less damage, but ignores totem support. That's okay. What I need is a triple green, because I could have Galvanic Arrow, Volley support, and Mirage Archer. If I switch away from volley support, which is giving 2 additional projectiles, if I take you away and instead put Mirage Archer support there, that should mean when I hit an enemy with these 3 arrows, it summons a Mirage Archer, I'm guessing above me? Okay, that's decent. Let's see how much damage this Mirage Archer does. It just killed the guy by itself. I'm okay with that. That's good. I've tried to play this game 5 times. Don't go past the first or second level. The skill tree scares me. It scares me too. So, honestly, my best advice for ignoring the skill tree is just that. Just seriously ignore the skill tree. Just click the next skill that sounds good. Or use the search function to find a skill that you think sounds ultra badass, and then everything about you should just be building that to reach that. That's it. So I want to get to bow mastery. So all I'm doing is building toward bow mastery. I don't even care what I'm clicking through. As long as it's increasing my attack speed, I'm good. Is this the right way? I think it is. Hang on, are we meant to be going to the upper prison? Isn't this where I came from? I'm sure this is where I came from. It might not be. Let me find out. Hang on. I was advised to focus on defense. Yeah, but unfortunately that is the cowards. Defense is known as the coward's offense. Let me explain why offense is the best. The enemy cannot kill you if they are dead. So everything should be about making the enemy more deader. If you are not making the enemy more deader, they are making you more deader. Who wants that? No one wants that. That's all I'm doing. Building into kill enemy fast death kill. What is this? Is that... Oh, that's more blue stuff. Means I can run around the forest more. Ooh. Oh. I do get excited finding stuff. Then I get terrified because I realised I've found stuff. Oh, you know what? This Superior Mirage Archer, this is good. This is very good. Because this means... Rustic sash. This is good. We've got a load of rare stuff going on. That was decent. That was really good. These trophies, I don't know if they're dropping good stuff, but I'm going to keep interacting with them all because, yeah, we are getting some rare things from them. I need WASD so I can dodge things like in Vampire Survivors. I swear to God, if they somehow find out how to combine Vampire Survivors with Path of Exile, none of us will do anything else. What was Vampire Survivors? Like, it came out of nowhere and just addicted everyone. It just turned up. And then everyone was like, yeah, I'm going to quit my job and quit my life and play this for a bit. Oh, the incredible combination of Vampire Survivors and Path of Exile. What else will we do? Josh, have you been asked before, what do you think of Phantom Liberty? I still haven't played Cyberpunk. I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3. I'm so far behind on playing games. This is because when I try to make videos, I've got to play the old games, and then I've got to play MMORPGs. I actually haven't taken time to play games for myself for fun in months. And this is not a big kind of, oh, woe is me speech, because I understand that I've got the best job in the world, and I'm super happy and super proud to have that. But I am very far behind on pop culture. The last game that I sat down to play for the joy of playing it, as opposed to the creation of content around it, was Path of Exile a few days ago. That was pretty much it. But no, I'm super far behind, just so much in that kind of stuff. Let me see what I can get for these sashes. Increased flask, cold resistance. We kind of want... What is it that the ranger wear? It's not sashes, is it? Because sash seems to be doing melee damage to the attacker. I'm guessing I want the kind of leather thing or something. Yeah, I'm guessing like a leather belt or a chain belt kind of thing going on. Still waiting for that Pong review. I did review Atari's E.T. because people keep saying that, you know, E.T. was terrible. And when you play it, you can understand it quite quickly. How E.T. is built and how it works. It's fascinating to see the choices they had to make that game work. Yes, this dude is wild empowered, which means he's going to be harder to kill. I'm going to assume that my superior Mirage Archer support is eventually going to be massively overpowered compared to kind of everything else I've got going on. And I'll have like a little turret above my head kind of thing. I just need a really good quiver. Like, I've had no decent quivers yet. 20% increased attack damage, movement speed, increased critical strike. Done. Sounds good. Let's catch up. Depends, but leather is good all round since the health bonus. Sweet. You should review Adventure for the Atari. I've binged your Other Land series. Oh, thank you very much. I very much enjoyed making that. Thank you for the series. You are welcome. You mentioned you have a book the series is based on and want to read it. What was your opinion of the book? I haven't read it. I really haven't read it. So what tends to happen is so I wake up in the morning and I say, right, I've got 8 hours, I've got 10 hours, I've got 12 hours, I've got however long I've got. I dedicate as much of that time as I can to creating videos. I have to drag myself to the gym. I have to force myself to eat healthy. I say, right, I've got to make videos. I've got to make another video for JoshStrifeHayes, the MMORPG channel. I've got to make another video for JoshStrifePlays, the retro review channel. And I am, of course, very thankful of being able to do this, but if I'm doing something that isn't making content, there is a part of my brain that says, hey, make content. And that means that whenever I'm doing, I mean, if I sit down and watch a TV show, I can be enjoying it. It can be an objectively good show. I can, you know, very much want to get into it. The last show I sat down to watch all the way through, because I just found the first episode so bloody intriguing, was The Fall of the House of Usher. And I thought it was great, but as soon as that finished, I kind of thought, I've just spent 10 hours not making content, which means that I now need to catch up and make content. And this is one of the, streamer guilt, I think is what people tend to call it. This is one of those things where I love my job, and I very much don't want to feel like I'm complaining about it in any way. But I have to think of content and not art or cinema or value, and that's what sometimes irritates me. I would love to spend months working on a really detailed review, But if I spend months working on a detailed review, the channel falls down in the YouTube algorithms, it gets forgotten about, it doesn't get recommended. It's this horrible treadmill where you've got to kind of balance quantity and quality. It's very irritating, but I wouldn't change it. I definitely wouldn't change it for the world. It just means that when I'm like 60 or 70 years old, you're going to get videos such as Was It Good? Baldur's Gate 3. And that will mean, hey, I can finally play Baldur's Gate 3. I fall asleep to your videos most nights. That is a compliment. I'm glad that my soothing words can lull you to sleep. It will make it much easier to sneak in and rob people in the future. When they wake up and they're like, who's there? And I'm like, is this the worst MMO ever? And you're like, oh, it's nobody. It's just Josh. It's just Josh talking about video games. Back to sleep. We go. How significant was the drop afterwards, the time you didn't post for a while? Very. Remarkably so. You got to keep on that treadmill. You got to keep running. It's fire arrow quiver, but not rare. That's annoying. It is irritating. Like, I'm not going to complain about my job. I love my job. But at the same time, I do sometimes feel that it very much... The demands of the content algorithm hobble, or cripple in some ways, the ability to create in-depth work. It's hard to have both quality and quantity. Oh god, the boss is wild empowered. That's not great. Okay, so we've ended up giving the Wildwood empowering to an early game mini boss that, to be fair, is actually quite difficult anyway. That is not the best. Hang on, we're gonna... Oh, god damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Whew. Okay, I need to focus on taking this dude down now. Oop, that's quite close. Come on. Come on, mana. There we go. Oh, sweet. Okay, we got a lot of rare drops. That's good. The algorithm demands churning content. Yeah. I think the YouTubers that are able to produce high-level content have really big teams. That is true. They've got editors, they've got writers, they've got producers, they've got directors. I mean, I've worked with Visa on a couple of things, but in general, for the majority, it's just me, guys, and I'm trying my best, and I'm trying to keep up, but like, I don't want to do kind of reaction content things. I don't want to do that. I'm just trying to keep up with it, guys. Trying to make what I can as fast as I can, and it's taking its time, but I'm doing what I can. I think there was another boss, wasn't there? Oh no, Prisoner's Gate already. Sweet, we're at Prisoner's Gate. It's important to make content, but make the content in different forms. That's true. Never played. Reaction content is barely content. It depends how well you're reacting to it, but there's a hell of a lot of arguments to be made for it being both good and bad. It's a much more complicated thing than... I would have to research it for weeks to have... I mean, Dark Viper has an opinion, and the game has just crashed, by the way. We've travelled back, and the game did the crash. So I'm guessing that was travelling to town. I'm still here, don't worry. So what we're going to do is this. I'm going to relaunch the game. I'm going to relog into it, and then we're going to try on and get back in. Let's see where we are in the thing. Yeah. Oh, okay. So there's actually no queue. Sweet. That was way faster. And we play... I tend to hide my screen whenever I'm logging into stuff, just in case. Ah, cool. We're back. We're good. We're good. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. We're all good. Let's just sell some stuff that I do not need. Probably not going to need any of these. Global physical damage is good. Maximum life. Yeah, sweet. You can all be sold. Now, I tend not to buy anything from these guys unless they actually have things that I need. But the only thing they could have that I would need would be bows with like 3 different 3 different greens. Cast an aura that grants accuracy and critical strike chance to you and your allies. That's good. Drive through enemies. Nope, don't care about that. Blink arrow, fire an arrow. Nope, don't care about movement. Smoke mine, no. Yeah, we'll go with precision aura. And we'll stick you onto something in a second. Oh, okay, so there's a bow there with... That requires level 14, can't use that yet. There's a bow there with a couple of greens. It's not worth buying stuff from the shop, is it? It's never worth buying stuff from the shop, because you'll just get way better stuff. Grants 2 life per enemy hit, though. That's pretty decent. That could be good. Right, let me just stick this new one on precision. We'll put it on my shoes. That's an aura that you use, and it will reduce my maximum mana constantly, but I think it's worth doing. We're traveling to Prisoner's Gate. The aura is on E, I think. Oh no, it's actually on middle click. Sweet, so we've now got increased critical strike all the time. Yeah, that works. Sometimes you can buy stuff and sell it for profit. Oh, cool. Nice to buy skill gems and sometimes items early on. Did you watch the Baldur's Gate Awards last night? I did. I very much enjoyed watching the 3-hour commercial that was interrupted by 48 minutes worth of, for some reason, awards. Yeah. I think it was a bit of a waste to take my 3-hour industry commercial and fill it with, if anything, rather, self-indulgent, time-wasting, emotional speeches and some kind of recognition of the game industry. I found that very offensive and insulting. It was silly. I just wanted to watch more adverts for Fortnite, and yet what I got was something about games, I think. I don't know why it was there. Yeah. So JoCat, who does the A Crap Guide to videos, actually timed it, and I think out of a 3-hour show, 48 minutes was dedicated to the actual awards. Just consider that. A 3-hour show, 48 minutes of relevance to awards and stuff. You want to just consider that? Because that to me seems crap. Yeah. Video game. I don't understand it. I don't know who Neil Newbin is. I don't care. Bring Timothy Chalamet back. I've seen him on the telly. Therefore, I know that he is important. Who even is Astarion? Nobody cares. Okay? Get him off the stage. I don't care who any of these people are. What even is a Balder? Why have they got a gate? Bring back Matthew McConaughey. That's what we need to do. You know, I really like the fact that Alan Wake won so many awards and Sam Lake was allowed to say nothing about it. They were like, and the winner of all these awards, Alan Wake 2, Sam Lake, come to the stage. And as soon as he got up there, they were like, Sam Lake, get off the stage. And he just left. Yeah, stupid. Video game awards, were they any good? The bits about video games were. Someone even commented on Twitter saying, look, we don't want to see people just talking about their awards. Yes, we do. It's the video game awards. The people watching it play video games, like video games, care about video games, and want to know about the emotional and kind of cultural impact that the video game they love has had. What we don't want to do is watch even more adverts for projects that are coming up next year. If I wanted to watch an advert, I'd just watch regular telly. If I want to watch an award show about video games, I would watch a show called The Video Game Awards, not, here is 2.5 hours of adverts for upcoming projects that we've shoehorned some awards into. I'm sorry, but it very much irritates me that it has become... This is the perfect example of how corporate it has become. The video games that have won the awards are actually playing second-class citizen to the commercials for the video games that will be coming out soon that we want you to play because that's where the money is. What will happen if those games that you've advertised win awards? I'll tell you what will happen. They won't get the chance to talk about the awards because at the next award ceremony, you'll be bombarded by more adverts for more products. Do not care about the award. Consume product. That is all. Sorry, but I care a lot about video games, so I very much care about when people don't get the chance to talk about the games they've made.
I want more ads for the ads so I can watch ads about my ads. Consume product, guys. Consume product. Just don't worry about that. Don't worry about Sven dedicating the award to a member of staff that sadly and tragically passed away, you know, after the creation of Baldur's Gate 3. Don't worry about Neil Newbin talking about his personal experience and difficulties in life and how the game is bringing everyone together. Don't worry about some independent game artists talking about the fact that they are so proud to finally bring their culture to a game that means a lot to them. Care about Timothy Chalamet making a joke. Care about Matthew McConaughey doing the thing that you know him for. It's callback humor. It's nostalgia bait. It's, hey, we know you're here for this because you love this, but look, a celebrity. It's not like there's a shortage of celebrities in the gaming world. Like, they could have got any famous game creator, any famous voice actor, anyone that we know and love to present something. That would have been great. But no, too much effort. I'm 90% sure, because I've been involved in award ceremonies, not on that kind of scale, but with the kind of energy that's involved in them before. What it is it's a chance for the people who are organising it to spend company money to meet people that they want to meet. It's a chance for the person that is organising the whole process to say, oh my god, look at Matthew McConaughey. Quick, bring them in. That's it, pretty much. I've been involved in 2 award ceremonies for acting, and I have very strong emotions and opinions and feelings on both of them, because I feel that they were both done incorrectly. And I mean, this is just like, you guys want the tea? Do you want the drama? Do you want the drama of small-time acting? Because I swear to God, there is no drama like small-time acting drama, like semi-pro acting drama. Because everyone in the semi-pro acting world, which is where you're earning enough money to make an okay living, but you're not full-time acting yet. That's pretty much what that is. And I was in that for a long time. This is drama. So I was in a couple of shows years ago, and one of them was nominated for an award. And I died really quickly, bloody hell. One of them was nominated for an award. And this show, I was the main character, and I was on stage the entire time, and I think it was a very good show. It was incredible supporting cast, phenomenal set dressing, really good script, just excellent show all round. And it got nominated for an award, and I did not win. And I thought, okay, fair play. Turns out the person that did win was the cousin of the guy that owns the award show. And then a couple of months later, I was in another show, and I wasn't meant to be in this show, but an actor dropped out. I stepped in at the last minute, and I was able to help out. And I won an award for that show. And when I won the award, I'm thinking, I wasn't actually on the stage that much. You know, my role was essential to the piece, but it was an ensemble piece. I wasn't the main character. I wasn't needed. I could have been replaced. Turns out the guy that directed the show that I was in, that I stepped into to help out with, was the guy that was running the award show that time. And I thought, okay, an award that I think I should have won, I didn't, because of, what's the word I'm looking for? It's the nepotism. I suppose, like, yeah, friendly nepotism. And an award that I won that I actually don't think I should have won was, again, nepotism. And it sounds really weird, but when I went to accept it, obviously you've got to play the game. You've got to be like, thanks guys, this is great. But in my mind, I'm thinking, I don't deserve this. This should not go to me. You've given this to me to butter me up. You've given this to me as a thank you, not as a legitimate, you have performed well enough to earn this. And that left a real sour taste in my mouth, man. It really did. And since then, honestly, to me, a lot of award shows, especially when you see the people running them are getting huge celebrities involved, are literally just, we've got company money, I want to meet a celebrity. There you go. It's the same in everything, man. It's the same in everything. It really is. The people in charge want to meet celebrities, and they can meet celebrities by spending money to have the celebrity be involved. That's it. That's all it is, man. Okay, sweet. That was good.
I did pretty well just then. Took down a boss quite fast, actually. And now I'm following the little golden trail. Following the golden trail to here. Oh, I've got a level. Hang on. I should probably use that level first. Dexterity, and then move over to bows, don't we? Attack damage, 4% chance while dual wielding. We're not dual wielding, so let's just go for dexterity. There we go. Cool. Well, now I'm depressed. Yeah, so ultimately everything in life is corrupt and everyone's awful, and award shows are mostly just for the people in charge. Now, that's not to say that we can't recognize the brilliance, the artistic brilliance of people, because there are many people at that show who absolutely deserve to be recognized for their skill and their involvement in the industry, without a doubt. It leaves a sour taste in my mouth when they aren't the focus. When you've got to rush someone off stage in order to fill your show with more paid adverts, and everyone just wants that person to be on stage for longer. That leaves me wanting, you know? It really does. And I don't want to come across as bitter, because I'm not particularly bitter about anything I've been involved with before. I'm very proud of what I've done. I just think it's a shame that celebrations of the industry often so much become celebrations of corporate interests instead of successful artistic endeavours. I suppose that's what it boils down to, really, isn't it? Right, now we're all depressed. Should we get back to some Path of Exile? Now we're all really sad and unhappy. Now I've done my job. This stream is a roller coaster. I've said this many times before, okay? It's a roller coaster. It can't all be positive. If it's all positive, you get burnt out. If it's all negative, you leave. It's got to go up and down. There's peaks and valleys, man. You've got to go up and down. The next part of the stream is going to be really good, really positive, energy, fantastic, support, friendship, yes. Then when that gets a bit too good, then we bring it down again. You know, you gotta control the pace of streams like this, otherwise it's too much. Just got back from walking the dog. What did I miss? Mostly sadness. That's pretty much it. What you missed. You're fine without it. You know, you're better off not knowing. Just assume that it was happy. I do like this this Mirage Archer. I'm very much hoping there is a build where the Mirage Archer works a lot. Okay, cool. So do we want to go for this one? Or do we want to go for this one? Because this one is Evasion Mastery. Survivalist. Elemental resistance. Increased evasion. Blind Mastery. Increased blind effect. But if we go down here, we can go to Dexterity, Basic Dual Socket. Is a Dual Socket worth it? Should we go for a Dual Socket? Evasion isn't very attack speed of you. That's true. I feel that we should 12% increased attack damage. Okay, we don't want to go for spells. Spells are for cowards. We don't need that. In fact, you know what? I've actually got some refunds over here. I might refund this evasion and life over here. So if I refund passives, if I refund you, and I apply the refunds, I can now do two things over here, which I think gets me to this thing faster. Dual sockets aren't worth it early on. Okay, yeah, we can't die if we're just hitting the enemy faster. I don't know what frenzy is, so I don't know if it's important. All these bits are just so stupidly defensive. Who cares? Let's get to the bow mastery fastest. Fastest way to bow mastery is 1, 2, +1 to maximum frenzy charges. In fact, I don't know what you are, so let's go that way. Okay, we're getting to bow mastery fast. We're just speedrunning bow mastery. Pretty sure Josh starts a new Path of Exile account every stream. You don't need to call me out like that. Alright, I don't appreciate that. Don't... Just because it's true doesn't mean that it's right. That's a famous saying from Bo Burnham. You know? You might... Yeah, you are true. But I don't appreciate that. Right? Right, grab Slave Girl. Grab tentacles, grab the all flame. Oh, this is the pirate that wants the thing, isn't it? The pirate wants the all flame, and bring it back to him, and then he... See, last time that I was playing this, when I was playing on my witch, the pirate actually dropped a unique shield, like a really good unique shield. So, part of me is hoping that I get a unique from this. Because uniques for leveling seem to be really powerful. You're out of order, but you're right. I don't like being called out like that. It hurts me on an emotional level. So let's grab this pirate, Mr. Fairgraves, and let's see if he gives me a thing that I want. So, oiled vest. So that requires dexterity and strength, increased armor and evasion, maximum life, regenerate life. What does this one do? Intelligence, evasion. I need some leather that kind of works as a bow. Let's just stick down my defensive line here. Wait for the enemies to come at me. And then... Beautiful. I love that. I love that so much. Oh, I died, which means my thing turned off. There we go. Now we just shoot at Captain Fairgraves a lot. Beautiful stuff. We did not get a unique, which is a shame, but we did get a shabby jerkin. And they... Evasion rating up, increased evasion rating... Is that better than what I've got now? Oh, actually, no. The evasion rating on the Miracle Shelter is way better. God damn. All right, cool. Yeah, that's... we're going to be leaving that on for a while. Cool. Do quest for Pirate Ghost. Pirate Ghost betrays you. Deep. It is. How much for chest hair? Ah. And you don't pay in money. You don't pay in money. Not for that, anyway. Right, we... the Marooned Mariner has been done. We can go back to Lion's Eye Watch. You pay in your soul. You pay in soul. Oh, Book of Skill? Hell yeah. Nessa, you gonna give me something? Maybe I can sell this junk to you. There we go. Junk sold. Skill point. Passive. Dexterity. Apply. We need 1, 2... Okay, cool. So like 2 or 3... more levels, and then we start to build up to bow mastery. This is good. This is very good. 2 or 3 more levels, and we are gonna be there. So I think we want to be going to... Let me just double check the quest we're on. Travel to the Prisoner's Gate. That is there. And travel to Meridil's Caverns, which is over there. Yeah, for the early game, we can probably do the cavern thing. That'll work for us. Thought you were going for poison this playthrough. Darkith, don't question what I'm building. Alright? What I'm going for is a kind of a slightly tanky, a slightly damagey, lightning-based, maybe with some fire and some cold, some poison, AoE, single target, totem build, but also character-based ranger that can fight in melee as well. It's a very specific build. And I would appreciate you not pointing out the irregularities with my attempt at building this. But ultimately, whenever we are faced with a choice, the choice is, does it shoot gooder? And if it did that, yeah, that's the top build right now. I don't understand why more people don't do this. Just, people keep dying, so build defense, but then the enemy don't die, so build offense. But then you've got lots of mobs, so build mob sweep. But then you've also got single target enemies, so build single target. I think it's foolish that more people don't play like I play. These enemies are hasted, which means they can die faster. Attempt at building indeed. Okay, so I might not be hyper-specific, and I might not be a very good archer, and I might not be as tanky as I want to be, and I might not be doing as much damage, and I might be dying more often than I thought I would be. But I forgot where I was going with this anecdote. Anyway, Path of Exile is free and you should play it. There we go. That's it. That's what you call saving it. when you run out of what your sentence was going to be. This is why they pay me the big bucks. This is why they get me involved. Does it have multiplayer? Yes. I tried Path of Exile, I got to the forest part off the beach, then got bored. The forest part is quite a bit harder, to be fair. Like, I think the pacing of the game is quite good, but in general, you do bump into some pretty bloody difficult stuff once you get off Act 1. Already AM, 2 hours to reach Act 2. Okay, already am. I think I'm already AM, like, been playing it for ages. Back into the Wildwood. I am liking this little Wildwood mechanic, because I want to see what's here. I'm actually quite intrigued to see the new enemies. And then I find them, and then I hate them because I die. Okay, let's just put some more stuff down. And we keep shooting. Oh, this guy's got a fast energy shield recharge. So you've got to keep the pressure on. Otherwise that old energy shield just pops back up. None of us want that. I keep taking these grizzly trophies, but so far they're not giving me anything good, which is irritating. One over here. You'd think with the grizzly trophy being like a blue interactable item, it would give you better stuff. And yet, no. No, it does not. You got Varblight. Nice one. Do you lack a lower half? I see an experience bar where it should be. I am actually part of the game. That's what it is. Part of the sponsored stream contract was that Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games gets to integrate me into Path of Exile itself. And at first it hurts. It does. But then the pain does stop. Then the pain goes away and is replaced. Replaced by just pure loot drops. We just keep shooting things. I'm enjoying being a shotgun though. Oh, okay. This is a good one. So we've so far got like an absolute ton. Oh, okay. Well, I say that's a good one and then run straight into an absolute wow. Hang on. See, this is why I'm building into turrets, because if I didn't, I would be dead by now. So this is like a really hasted enemy. Whoo! God damn, that was a lot of damage. Okay, let's pick some stuff up. That was a big fight. Do not know if I'm going to be able to get some good stuff out of here, but that was a bloody big fight right there. How does my mic float in the air? Pure skill. Just skill. Okay, I don't think we've got too much over here that I need apart from that. Now we're good. Did I ever get some good stuff? Oil. Oh, hang on. Green, green, blue. That means I can change my leather cap. If that is better. Intelligence, maximum life, regenerate life, lightning resistance. Okay, cool. I've got an idea. Got an idea and it's going to work. I do need to first of all get away from here. So let me finish this first. Is that mirrored? No, it's not. No, that one's not either. Let's throw that away because I don't need you. I do need the vest. I don't care about the axe. Because what I can do is I can now replace the gems that are on my hat to my vest, get back and switch my headgear for the headgear that we put into the stash earlier. Because I stored a better helmet waiting for the time that I would be able to use that instead. And all I'm bothered about now effectively is... Alright, cool, we're done. That was good. Check me out being good at the game. I've not played Grim Dawn yet, so I wouldn't be able to give a valid opinion on that. I have heard people enjoy it though. Let's pop back to Lines I Watch and I'll show you what I mean with this. You're doing it. I'm exiling the path. I love that. I loved it when he said it's exile in time, and then he exiled all over everyone. That was great. So let's just switch this around to here. Let's replace you with this stash. And that was, there we go. Yeah, way better stuff. Cool. That goes there. That stays there. Shoes are the same. And then we can actually sell a load of other stuff. Oh, choices. Toxic Rain. Fires arrows into the air that rain down around the targeted area, dealing damage to enemies they hit. Rain of arrows. Fire multiple arrows into the air to land in sequence. Lightning arrow. Reeve. Poison concoction. Lightning strike. Siege ballista. Attacks with piercing arrows that requires a bow. Toxic Rain is good. Are we going with Toxic Rain? Our mighty Exile in Power Rangers. Toxic Rain is my favorite Prince song. It's good. I'm going to show how much of a hipster I am and say that I actually watched the film Prince Under the Cherry Moon. That is an all black and white film. Do we do Siege Ballista? Or... okay, arrows pierce 6 targets plus 2 to maximum number of summoned totems. Totems last 8 seconds. So, Shrapnel Ballista. Siege Ballista. Ballista could be good, because we can buy... hang on, just buy one. So, I'll go with Siege Ballista. And then I'll just buy Toxic Rain. So I'm sure she sells it now. There we go. I always worry so much about, oh my goodness, what if I get the wrong choice? Just buy them both. Just get them. Okay, so Toxic Rain. We'll stick you... in fact, we'll take Siege Ballista. And we will connect Siege Ballista to... oh man, if I could connect it to volley support, that'd be great. Siege Ballista into you. Do I have any red gems that would work with Siege Ballista? Let's just purchase items, gems, support. That does not work with it. That does. Added fire damage. Okay, so we can do fire damage. We could do chance to bleed. That works. That doesn't. Should we add fire damage to it? Or maim support. Okay. Enemies maimed take 10% increased physical damage. That could work. Josh, I'm about to get toxic. I am. Okay, we're about to go with Toxic Rain. So currently, Toxic Rain is... where was it? It's on the Shrapnel Ballista. Let's replace that with that. Stick Toxic Rain there. Now, is there a blue gem that I can connect Toxic Rain to? Increase critical support, Prismatic Burst, Blast Chain. Interesting. Instead of using that skill, you will throw a mine that uses the skill. Not too bothered about that. I'm sure I have a spare blue prismatic gem somewhere. Yeah, I do. There we go. Prismatic Burst. That works with Toxic Rain. Can go there. Cool. See how this works. Might work, might not. Don't know. Find out. Ballista can't use Toxic Rain unless it's linked. I don't want the Ballista to use Toxic Rain. I want the Ballista to use other stuff. Cool. So let me just double check what's going on now with buttons and change some things around. So Q is that, which that's right click. I don't need that. Instead, Q can be Siege Ballista. Okay, cool. So I can have 3 Siege Ballistas. But I can have... okay, so 3 of anything, pretty much. Didn't Siege Ballista give you +2? +2 to maximum number of summoned totems. I'm sure. +2 to maximum number of summoned Ballista totems. Right, cool. So you can have it up to 3, but no more unless you build into it. Right, so we go with Siege Ballistas. Toxic Rain, we go on to E. Whatever that would be. Yeah, cool, that works. So we go with Q, E. Let's see how well this goes. Might work, might not, don't know. How well do Siege Ballistas take down groups of enemies? Let's find out. Okay, so they fire kind of heavily, but the W, which is the shrapnel, they just shotgun it. They full-on shotgun. I don't know if I want to build into sieges. Arrows pierce it. No, I think I prefer shrapnel. Shrapnel's more fun. It sounds cooler. Yeah, we're going to go with shrapnel instead. Is Toxic Rain worth upgrading with, like, more stuff? Toxic Rain with Prismatic Burst. Yeah, that works. Ooh. Oh, Volley Support does not work with Toxic Rain. Alright, let's do Shrapnel Ballistas. Oh yeah, they're way more fun. And then we'll just do Rain. Stick Rain on Q. Ah, cool. Rain's really good. Right. So Toxic Rain scales best with attack speed. It's a meta build. Don't know how to make it meta. Okay, sweet. You know what? Let's work it out. Let's just build into this. Okay, that's quite good. Ooh, we're one step closer to our good bow build. Do a thing, make a thing. Toxic Rain. Okay, so it actually hits twice. It hits once on the fall. So we can stick ballistas down like that. So if I go with ballistas on W, don't ignore the death. Don't worry about the death. We're still working this out, okay? We're still working out the kinks in this. We'll work out how it works soon. Don't worry. There we go. Can ballistas use Toxic Rain? That's the question. Never played this game, don't listen to me. It's fine, go all in on poison. We're going to do that. In fact, just because you haven't played this game, I'm going to listen to you even harder. And you don't have a choice with this. We're going in with this. So that is Shrapnel Ballistas. That is Angry Sky Daddy. Angry Rain. Angry Poison Rain. What is that? Ah, that's going to be a rare set of monsters. Oh, sweet. Okay, you can actually just do this. Defensive line. Angry Poison. If they get close. Absolute crap ton of shooty stuff. Lovely. Easy. Easy peasy. Don't know what I was worried about. There is a support gem that turns a bow skill into a ballista. Ah, so we can turn the bow skill of Toxic Rain into a ballista shot. Sweet. We'll do it in the future. Right now, I'm leveling too fast to really worry about the meta build. I think Q should probably be something that's not that. We've got Galvanic Arrow, Precision Shrapnel Ballista. Yeah, Q, E, and T can all be the same attack. Why not? Whatever button I press, it's going to do something. Okay, yeah, this is very good. So I shoot poison arrows. Oh, a bismuth flask, and that is a unique. Interesting. Let's identify that. The Wise Oak Bismuth Flask consumes 14, 0 charges, 35% to all elemental resistances, 6% reduced damage taken on each element. Nice. So just super defensive. Alright, cool. What we'll do is I will actually use that instead of the Quicksilver Flask. But we've got our first unique. That's pretty decent. Your Conan video was funny and the collar was a unique surprise. Oh, thank you very much. I very much enjoyed working with Mitch Mannix and Dumbwaster Kai on that. They are both lovely people. Very lovely people. So we've got a good flask thing going on there. I want to know which support gems work for Toxic Rain. So, because you can't actually see which support gems work for it. Does Mirage Archer? It does. Okay. I need a green linked to a green. Because we could link Mirage Archer with Toxic Rain. And then enemies hit by it, it does it again. Okay. That could work. That could work really well. Right, let's just out of curiosity, Let's try that. I do love the freedom you have with this. Okay. All right, cool. That's great. I've only got to hit them with it once, and then a Mirage Archer appeared and just keeps doing it. This is great. It's like it turns me into the ballista. How small can we get the names to appear on the sports page? Look, I've said it before, I'll say it again. I am not putting more than one page worth of the Patreon supporters on. I very much appreciate and admire everyone that supports, but I am way too lazy to spread it over 2 pages. However, I am just lazy enough to keep putting a huge amount of effort in to reducing the text size to make sure it stays on 1 page. That's what I'm doing. How do you have a wise oak? I don't know. I just got one. It just dropped. I'm just that good. It dropped. I don't know if it's good, but is it good? Dunno. It just dropped. And I thought I'll pick that up. Am I playing Ruthless or Normal? Normal mode. Normal mode. I want to enjoy the game. But no, in all seriousness, I tried Ruthless. I really did. I enjoyed it for a bit, but I want to experience a lot of the new items. Josh, would you consider uploading in 4K? No, you don't need that. You don't deserve that. Wise Oak is insane for elemental builds. Really cool how it works. Only 5 people play Ruthless. I could try. I like the fact that when you play Ruthless, items that you get actually really matter. I admired that a lot. That did mean a lot to me. I enjoyed that. I'm going to keep using Toxic Rain just so my Mirage Archer stays there. Right now, my Mirage Archer is doing more than I am. Tell you what, though, the Toxic Rain really is holding its own. It's very much holding its own. It's doing some seriously good work. There's probably a hell of a Toxic Rain build somewhere. I've got a new... So that is increased mana regen, increased intelligence. I don't necessarily need increased intelligence. Maybe increased dexterity. Return to the Cavern of Anger. People looking for a miserable experience. Hey Josh, it's my first time visiting your stream, but I've been watching your content for a while now. You are the best main monitor content creator. You take that back. Coming on my Twitch stream telling lies. We all know that I belong on the second monitor and nowhere else. I mean, I very much appreciate the fact that you enjoy the videos. I enjoy making them. One day, maybe in a convention, we can chill, hang out, talk about it. But I will not accept heresy. I will not accept words of lies. You coming in here and just falsehoods, spreading immediate falsehoods. How dare? Look, if you've only got 1 monitor, there's better choices. If you've got 2 monitors, then that's when I can start to understand. Yeah, I get why you do this. Okay, so Toxic Rain fires really fast if you do nothing than just spam Toxic Rain. Like, really fast. Is there any reason to ever use anything else? Also, I've leveled up. Yes! Increased damage with bows and increased damage over time with bow skills. That sounds good. Yes, there are many reasons. I don't see them. I'm not seeing them. Let's see how far I can get just using Toxic Rain. Nothing else. So far, so good. This is decent. Running through, finding the exits. Because once I've hit you with it once, my little mystery floating ghost dude, he comes to town. And he starts firing it as well. It isn't insta damage. Yeah, it's close enough. It's close enough for what I'm trying to do with it. Oh, I know this boss. This is the boss that kills me repeatedly. You are second monitor right now. I'll take that. That's where I should be. Okay, so we want Shrapnel Ballista, and we want this. Now, this boss normally takes me like a really long time. This boss normally takes me a lot longer than the amount of time it's just taken me to do. That was quite fast. You know, I'm okay with that. That was, I think, a relatively quick kill on that one. I got the Wise Oak. I did. I told them that if they don't turn on the streamer drops, I would not stream the game. And thankfully they did. They turned on the streamer drops. So, obviously my bribe got to the right person. Thank you for that, Chris. Chris Wilson of Grinding Gear Games, to give him his full name and title. Every map has a new Viridian Wildwood. I love this. This makes me happy. Let's keep going this way. Let's try and find some more cool stuff. You know how normally when you engage with the league mechanic early in the league, you just die? Not the case here. Engaging with the league mechanic is actually a viable thing to do. Which is rare. Because normally early league mechanics, and you'll die. Josh, I have to go to sleep. That's okay. I understand. It was for me. I died the first time. Because, I mean, I've played a couple of the leagues, and you start a new character, you know, you're low level, and you're thinking, oh, I really want to get involved with this. It looks cool. The new thing looks good. That's what you say to yourself. And then you go and do the new thing, and you just immediately die. But no, here, the new thing looks good, and is... It's not easy, but I am very much cheesing this right now. With a huge amount of poison damage. Just running around this person, dropping a ton of poison all over where they are. They do snowbolts on hit, which is kind of irritating. There we go. That's what we need more of. And I have basically no space to pick anything up. I was kind of hoping for some more uniques. Yep. When a yellow is more powerful than an actual boss. So we're going to throw away the tricorn. Don't need you because I'm using you instead. Was there anything good here? Not that I can see. Strapped leather might be decent. But I'm using the vest that's got really, really good gem slots on it right now, so I can throw you away. I'm leaving so many rares on the floor, and to me that feels bad, but at the same time, I'm just... Unless it's a unique or a very specific gemmed up rare, I just don't think it's going to give me what I need. Arch Nemesis, where it always killed you. So glad they gave one of these mods. It's a tricorn. It's nifty. Don't get me wrong. It looks cool. I like a tricorn as much as the next guy. Oh, hello. Yeah, I think I found my new favourite build. Just lots of poison raining arrows. Cool. I'll take that. Level up and off we go. Remember the one league where you had guys unkillable? Yeah, not those Brycorn lose. No, Tricorn is way better. I need to make it so my totems also use the Tricorn. No, not the Tricorn. My totems also use the Toxic Rain. You've got Tricorn in my head now. Let me travel back to... May as well go back to the lines I watch. So what I'm saying is I'm a toxic gamer. I am. 100%. Fully endorse that. Toxicity all the way with this. Sell items. Serrated arrow quiver. It is so bad. Don't need you. You're good, but pointless. Anything else we can sell? Quicksilver flask can go away. So the volley support does not work with toxic rain. Sell you. And the ring. The other ring. Cool. We stash stuff that I'm not using right now. So I very much like the fact that Galvanic Arrow does need volley support, but I've got no connection for it right now. So as soon as I find a better connection... Oh, no, don't want to put those away. Keep those. Stick you back there. Sweet. These guys have got quests for me. Possibly rewards, maybe just experience. Alright, cool. Right, back to the second act. We're doing good. On second act. Picked up movement skill 2. I'm not bothering with that. Yeah, this is the... What this is the toxic masculinity build. It's just about throwing angry, poisonous arrows at your opponent. I can get behind that. Obviously, I don't endorse it. But you can't deny its effectiveness. See? There we go. How's the vlog life going? I haven't vlogged in ages. I think, you know, when I was doing that vlog, the point of it was I knew that I wasn't anyone that anyone cared about at the time. I knew I wasn't finding a huge amount of success. No one was going, oh my god, what's Josh doing? To me, that vlog served a very definite mechanical purpose, and that was forcing me to do something. That's honestly all it was. It was forcing me to film every day, edit every day, and get something out every day. Because the enemy of perfection is the enemy of done, as they say. If you try for too long to make something perfect, you just don't do it. So by forcing myself to vlog every day, I wasn't able to get the best camera angles I wanted all the time. I wasn't able to do the best editing. But what I was able to do was actually make a video. And that proved so valuable to me in the long run. It proved that when people say, oh, I'm a perfectionist. Okay, that can sometimes really harm your ability to make anything. You need at some point to say, right, this isn't perfect, but I need to get it out and get it done, because then I can move on to the next thing. And the lessons you learn from creating the thing will help you when you create the next thing. And you've got to just move on from there. You learn. Whenever you put something out, you always say, oh my god, I'm better than this. And you are, because the act of putting it out has in itself made you better. But you can't wait for something to be perfect before it goes out. If it's 99% done, that's okay, because that 1% will take more than 1% worth of time to create. In fact, in the time that you could have finished that 1%, you could have made 95% of something else. Perfectionism sometimes is paralyzing, and it holds you back from doing it. I mean, some people say about the Pareto principle, the 80-20 rule, of the idea that if you've got 80% of something, so you can make 80% of something in 20% of the time, and then the remaining 20% takes another 80% of the time. Eventually, you do need to say to yourself, right, I am done now. I am going to move on to something else. And you learn from that. I forgot where this quote started. Someone said something to me about something. Yeah. Hey, it's Akalon. How's it going, man? Perfectionism is very rare, and people who have it tend to be crippled in many areas. That's very, very true. When people... It's that work thing. You know when you're at the work interview and they say, you know, what's your biggest weakness? And you say, oh, I'm a perfectionist. What you're actually saying is, I will never find the discipline to stop working on one project and start working on another. It's horrible, but at some point you need to say, right, I'm done here. It sucks. It very much sucks. Because it's horrible to say. Those boots do not have... They've got blue and red, which I don't need, so I can sell that. Hang on. Stick some stuff in the thing afterwards. Right, we've got Einhar now. Meet Einhar in the Riverways, which is to the south. Oh, this is the one where you kill all the bandit leaders, isn't it? I know this bit. ask the Star Citizen guys about, perfectionism. But of course, this is at odds with when people say, oh, can Einhar, a brilliant Einhar can come with me for this. This is at odds when people say, oh, so you want to release a game unfinished, you want to release a project undone. And no, I don't want to release something unplayable or make something useless. I want you to understand that there is... It exists on a spectrum from good, quality, and impossible. Because there are many things on that spectrum that are impossible. Shark Tooth Arrow Quiver and a forest cache. Oh, sweet, there we go, got a rare thing. We have got a rare quiver. Let's see if there's any good. Gains 6 life per enemy hit. Scroll of Wisdom. Adds 7 fire damage, fighting resistance, increased damage with bow skills. Way better than what we were working with. Way better. Does that increase the damage? Does that give me life back from Toxic Rain? It might be. The worst reply would be I'm a perfectionist. Yeah. I work too hard and don't know where to stop, because that's kind of reflective on it. Lifesteal with attack speed. That's what we're going for. Okay, so lifesteal, attack speed, and Einhar's with me, which is great. Come on, Einhar, you babe. Let's see if this does work. Lifesteal, attack speed kind of thing. Hoping it does. Remember that we will eventually run out of little blue orbs and we will not be able... It seems to. Alright, maybe it's just Einhar doing incredibly well right now, but we seem to be stealing at least a decent amount of stuff. Yeah. Damn Twitch, has a new league started. Yes, it has. The Affliction League. Come and get involved. There should be a thing that you can, if you click that link, it says that I sent you. It's no different to any other streamer's link, but it lets you know that you come from here, so they can look at me and go, thank you, Josh. It was worth working with you. That's what it needs. Some people message me and they're like, hey, have you got a kind of referral link to this product or that product, so I want them to know that they came from you. Ultimately, I just tend to Google the product and then send them the first link on Google. It will be a lot of effort to work back through what my specific link was, and ultimately, you get the product anyway. Just watched a Conan video. Oh, thanks, man. Working with Mitch Mannix and working with Kai is always fun. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hang on. Just got dive bombed by a bird. Let me just... But, actually, holy crap, have you seen how fast my health is refilling? Oh my god. I can just stand here and shoot this and refill health. When I get Barrage, which is going to turn me into a machine gun... Okay, this is the build. This is the build. Damage over time, health recharge. Vivid empowered boss enemy that Einhar is hunting. This is the build. Damage over time, lightning / toxic health redone. Superior crude bow, spiked club. Is my bow currently rare? Yeah, my bow's actually really good. Lightning damage and increased attack speed. I'm going for that. Josh is turning into a gun. I'm becoming the Iron Giant. This is great. I'll take this. I don't think I need the superior crude bow. No, I'm good. Got all that. Unless it's better than the bow I've currently got, because I've only got a single green on my current bow. So can we just... Okay, +1 level of socketed bow gems, way more fire damage, way more lightning damage, doesn't increase attack speed, but does increase everything else. So that is a lot of fire damage, and a lot of lightning damage combining together. I might... Is that better? I don't know. It's lower physical damage, but it's higher elemental damage. I am become gun, bow guy. Yeah, I'm going to create a whatever build. Just there we go, just a whatever you feel like build. But if I stick there, it's also... Hang on, +1 level of socketed bow gems. Yeah, Siege Ballista. That'll work. That's a bow gem. +1 bow gems is very good for Toxic Rain. It's +1 level, isn't it? Of socketed bow gems. That's just in the thing. But my Toxic Rain has the Mirage Archer support. I need that. I need the Mirage Archer support to continue because that makes this so much better. Do I have any specific goal I want to achieve this league? Yeah, I want to be a really tanky, fast, high damage, single target, AoE, close range archer with physical damage, electric damage, fire damage. That pretty much. That's my plan. My plan is to become the world's most generalized specific build with loads of health, loads of energy shield, fast, but also recharging health and life leech. Yeah, there we go. You have paid leave at the league with elemental damage, with physical damage, with elemental resistance, physical resistance, magical resistance, bow. Yeah. My dream is to become a gun. That's what my game is. Life Leech, the reaction YouTuber build. I was hoping nobody would pick up on it, but yes. So I kind of want... I'm very much relying on the Mirage Archer to keep shooting Toxic Rain, because I am 99% sure that Toxic Rain is actually leeching life for me. Because of this. Gains 6 life per enemy's hit with attacks. So, hitting with an attack counts as the Toxic Rain build as well. So I'm just shooting that, doing AoE, and then gaining health back. I'm gaining health back very fast, which is working in my favor. In fact, I'm about to gain it back faster because 5% increased attack speed with bows. Does my attack speed increase with bows affect my Mirage Archer support? Okay. I don't know. I think it does. It does. Brilliant. So my increased attack speed with bows means that my Mirage Archer will fire faster as well, which means they'll get more hits in for, less time alive. Sweet. I'll go with that. It will attack faster. This is good. The Mirage Archer mimics your attacks, and here's a metaphor for a reactor copying the creation of a YouTuber. Yep. I brought my own little reactor with me. It's much easier. Like a pocket reactor. I kind of want... what does an Orb of Change do? I've got a couple of them. Upgrades a normal item to random rarity. Is it worth doing it? Is it worth trying? Just upgrade like a normal item, like the Shark Tooth Arrow Quiver. To just... Okay, so normal rarity means it's got to just be basic. Okay. Oh, Orb of Chance. Hang on. Orb of Chance, yeah. So what we need to... Let me get a really basic... Can it upgrade it to a unique, or is it just rare? I'm guessing it won't upgrade it to... There's a tiny chance it'll become a unique. Sweet. Okay. So we now have a... we now just have a build like this. Cool. This is my new plan. Stick the totems down. Get the rain going on. Bring the rain. I was going to originally make lightning shooter. But no. Turns out that it's much easier just to do this. Alright, so I need a buckskin tunic. Can't pick it up. Stuff's full. Who cares about the longsword? Nobody cares. Tunic. Take that. Orb of Chance. That's crap. Regenerates 3 life per second. Does useless stuff. How many Orb of Chances do I have? If I have a lot, I'm going to keep doing this. I've probably got an absolute ton in the bank because I've never used them before on any kind of other thing. Gonna use loads. It can become a unique if the item has a unique variant. Okay, cool. It always comes back to Stealth Archer. It does, doesn't it? Everything. It's unfortunate. No matter what you do, everything becomes Stealth Archer eventually. Like Goat Hide Gloves. Grab those. Orb of Chance. Goat Hide Gloves. Woe Mitts. Okay, more dexterity. More evasion. More fire damage. more lightning damage, and gains 3 life per enemy killed. That's better than the gloves I was using. Unfortunately, the gloves I was using have the connection of Galvanic Arrow with Prismatic Burst support. I'm not using Galvanic Arrow as much. I do need Shrapnel Ballista still. No, we don't need those. Yes, there is a cat. Hang on. The cat must be fed. Let me fed the cat. Hello, cat. Do you wish for food? There is. I have fulfilled my obligation as Cat Daddy. So back to town. Do you rename your sub-tier names? No. Should I bother? If you're subbing just to get noob sub-tier names, no. Sorry. I mean, if you can... Just tier 1, 2, and 3, I think. I've really not put that much effort into it. If you're here for a high-effort stream, there are many, many better high-effort streams. Let's just sell all this stuff. Upgrades a normal item to a rare item. That's guaranteed. Okay, so let me just stick some stuff into my stash. So I've actually got... Reforges the number of sockets on an item. I should probably start doing this. Improves the quality of a weapon. Maximum quality is plus 20%. I should start doing this. Is it worth keeping all of these, like, reroll things until, like, the end of the game when you've got something really good that you need to reroll, that you want to reroll? Is it worth keeping them? I'm guessing. This is high effort enough. Yeah, this is high effort. High effort stream. Trying to set up my sub stuff, don't know if it mattered. I think that the setting, some people really love it, some people care about that a lot, and it means a lot to them. Personally, I'm not particularly bothered about it. It's not something... See, here's what I think about that kind of stuff. And again, I'm not going to punch down on people that want to focus on it. That's totally okay, totally up to you. But it's just my personal opinion. If I'm cooking someone a meal, I care about the food. I want the food to be good. It doesn't matter if I haven't got silver plates. It doesn't matter if I haven't got, silver cutlery. It doesn't matter if the tablecloth isn't made of silk. It doesn't matter if the chairs aren't made of carved mahogany. As long as everything else is good enough, the meal is what people are coming back for. And that's what I really focus on the content. I don't have all the bells and whistles. There's a hell of a lot of streams with a lot more bells and whistles than what I'm bringing to the table. I know that. They've got fantastic graphics. They've got lovely sound. And that, to me, it's incredible. It's always impressive to see people do it. But I've never bothered focusing on the bells and whistles. I've always wanted to focus on the core, what I think is the meal, if you will. And to me, the meal is the camera, the microphone, the game, the interaction with the chat, the experience of being in the stream itself. Now, if I was a better streamer, I'm sure I'd be able to focus on all of that as well as this. Yet I am not. I focus on the core, and I hope it's enough for everyone to hang around and enjoy the stream and have a good time. How often do I get asked to cover MapleStory? A lot. And there is a business reason that I can't, and it's MapleStory's fault. That, unfortunately, is all I'm able to say about that until a couple of years have gone by. But I would love to. You know what? I played it. I thought it had incredible sound. It's not even a non-disclosure agreement. It's I am doing them a professional courtesy by not talking about it. But what I will praise is the sound. The sound design was amazing. I very much enjoyed the graphics. The stylized side of it was lovely. I think I played through the kind of futuristic style black and red sci-fi class. That was fun. But then there was a lot of behind the scenes discussions that did not go in a way that I thought was conductive to an honest video. I can't talk about it too much. It's a professional courtesy. It's not NDA, but they've asked me not to, and I respect that. I'll talk about it. Didn't they invent the loot box? Yeah, they did, actually. So That was their contribution to gaming history. But I'll talk about it in the future sometime. But for now, just want to focus on playing some Path of Exile. Want to have a good time with it. Want to enjoy it. Now, remember at the very, very start of the stream, I was contractually obliged to say 3 sentences. Thankfully, I agree with them, so I was happy saying them. But we only had like 300 people in the stream. I'm going to say them again. Don't need to do this, but I'm going to. So, Path of Exile, in all honesty, are one of the better companies that I've been able to work with, because I like the game and they genuinely cared about my opinion of it. So it's a free kind of action RPG. There's a link in the chat you can click to play for free. You can pay money to get more bank slots and look cool, but that's about it. That's pretty much it. That's me paraphrasing. And the new Affliction League I'm actually really enjoying. GGG are pretty good. To be fair, yeah, they are pretty good. Did I watch the VGAs last night? Oh, you mean the 3-hour adverts that were interrupted by 45 minutes worth of Game Awards? Yes, I did. I watched the massive corporate advert with Matthew McConaughey and Timothy Chalamet. That, again, like I said earlier in the stream, I think it was very rude that they interrupted my commercial break with some awards. I was enjoying watching the endless commercials. I wanted to know more about Lego Fortnite. And then they were like, here's an emotional, heartfelt speech by someone who's won an award that means a lot to them. No, get them off the stage. I don't want to hear about that. And you know, who wants to hear about that? Who cares? No one cares about this. We're not at the Game Awards for the awards of games. We're at the Game Awards to watch Todd Howard not win anything. That's what we're here for. No, in all seriousness, like I said earlier, I think that they very much missed the mark on what people wanted it for. I was thinking you'd find the ad to reward ratio egregious. It really was. It ridiculously was, man. It was insane. I mean, JoCat, the YouTuber, timed it. 3-hour show, 47 minutes of awards. Everything else was an ad or a bit. They let the celebrities have longer on stage to do awkward jokes than they did let the game developers on stage to talk about the games that they had developed, that we had played, that we cared about. That irritated me a lot. When they're willing to give random-ass celebrities more stage time than they are the developers of the games that we're bloody well interested in, they're very much showing their priorities, which to me is sad. I'm enjoying this build, though, by the way. This build is... I'm enjoying it. Just running around and just angrily shooting things. Travel to Lines I Watch, which is... we're in Act 2. Are we in the Riverways currently? I'm guessing we want to go... Where am I right now? I'm in Prisoner's Gate. Why am I in Prisoner's Gate? I need to be... there. For the Beast Hunt. Oh, I am there currently. Oh, I see. The next thing is travel back to Lines I Watch. So let's travel back to Lines I Watch to complete the thing. You are forgetting the celebrities were also ads. That's true. That's true. I mean, I liked the idea of the free DLC for God of War. That was pretty cool. Skill points. Which means faster bows. Bow attack speed. Yes. In fact, when we do that again, we get 1 additional arrow because of bow mastery. Einhar's Hunt. Yeah, we'll do Einhar's Hunt. Let's hunt some monsters. We cannot travel to there. What about travel to the Western Forest? Fine, we'll go to the Forest encampment and go up. Yeah. I mean, when they've announced some cool stuff. I just unfortunately believe they've announced... longbow. I've currently got a rare bow, but that's got Tubble. Yeah, there we go. That's got Tubble. That has got 2 things on it. So can I use the thing that guarantees a thing becomes rare? Yes. Upgrade a normal item to a rare item. Viper Volley, adds 4 to 7 fire damage, gains 4 life per enemy killed. 18 to 30, 15% increased stun. I will go with that. We will take the Siege Ballista, stick that there. Now I've currently got Toxic Rain with Mirage, Archer and Prismatic. What if I take... What was the other thing we were using? We take Galvanic Arrow, stick that there, and then we put... What was the thing that we were using Galvanic Arrow with? Was it... It was multiple supports, wasn't it? It was in the stash. Volley support, that was the one. Sweet, now we've got volley support back with that. Now I've got the skill I want again. First time I catch you online, now I can sleep in peace. Have a good sleep. Hope you enjoy it. I stated this in a much lengthier way elsewhere. The big issue is video games are still of a self-loathing industry. It's clear that a lot of the executives would rather be making movies, and they crave approval from the movie industry, much more, than the respect of people working in their own industry. That is a very emotionally charged thing, and I think that there is some truth to it. There is definitely some truth to it. Do you believe that's correct? So Galvanic Arrow, Volley Support, Siege Ballista. What can the Siege Ballista work with? Does Volley Support work with Siege Ballista? It does. Okay, fires more projectiles. So what if instead we put Siege Ballista there, Volley Support there, and then went this way? Would the Siege Ballista now fire more stuff? We stick Galvanic Arrow there just so I've got something to do. But let's see how powerful the Siege Ballistas are now. That's very powerful. Combine that with Toxic Rain and we are in a good position. I think that there is a truth that the movie industry does have this extreme level of prestige. It does. The movie industry has this massive level of prestige. And a lot of people do want to be involved in the movie industry. It's a massive financial industry. It's a famous industry. You've got food. Do you want more food? Hang on. Yes, I'll get you more food. Weather Boy, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. I think that, there was an old saying in performing. If you want to be rich, do TV. If you want to be famous, do film. And if you want to be good, do theatre. And that was a very, very interesting saying for me to kind of get my head around when I was first talking about it. But it does make sense. And I think there definitely is this desire in Hollywood. You are onto something. To be seen, to be important in an industry that is respected. And I don't know if video games yet exist as a super respected industry. Super passionate, without a doubt. There's a huge amount of passion involved. But I think that you tend to see the developers who make really good games, not necessarily, super famous, super successful games, but really good games, they are gamers themselves. They care a great deal about the game. Look at Baldur's Gate 3. These guys are going to be rock stars now. Absolute rock stars in the gaming industry. But I don't think they wanted to make... They didn't want to impress film people. And when people say to me, oh, they don't want to impress film people, why would they invite Matthew McConaughey? Why would they invite Timothy Chalamet otherwise? If you don't think that the video game industry sees the film industry as more important than it, why did they value having film stars present the awards? They wanted film stars presenting the awards because that gives them an air of importance. That makes them feel better about themselves. It says, hey, look, we are serious. And that to me is quite sad because there's a hell of a lot of stuff that is done very seriously and very well within the video game industry. It's flashy. It's flashy, man. It's rock stars. That's what it is. And then you look at other things. Things like I mean, Chris Wilson. Things like Grinding Gear Games, things like Path of Exile. I don't think these guys are trying to impress the film industry. I think they're just trying to make a really good game because they're super nerdy. I mean, Chris Wilson's a massive nerd. You know, what a super, super big nerd. If I ever meet him in real life, we're playing Magic the Gathering. That's what we're doing. It's clearly visible how a lot of studios and games direct their games to be more of a movie. I mean, I love Uncharted. I think it's an excellent game. I love the fact that Amy Hennig wrote an incredible story, likable characters, really cool stuff. But I will be the first person to admit that Uncharted is, without a doubt, just a film. It's a film that you play through. It's a film that you can, if you want to, make more difficult to watch. That's all it is. Because when Nathan Drake dies, you're playing through a film and you're making it difficult to watch. That's what you're doing. I've also got a level up point that I should spend on something. Have I... Okay, I haven't yet got bow mastery. Bow attacks fire an additional arrow. Sweet. Right. I don't know if that works with... I don't know if it works with Toxic Rain, but we'll find out. The best kind of arrows is more of them. I've been following you ever since I watched your videos of these 7 MMO sins, and not sure about how I feel introduced me to the bouncer. Look, the bouncer was, unfortunately... The bouncer was a sin that we all had to go through together. That was a decent drop of stuff. The bouncer was an experience. We all lived it together. We loved it. Okay, so this dude is now wild empowered, which is a problem. Hang on. Just let me take this dude down. Let me focus. There we go. Okay, cool. He's dead. Let's just pick up the rare stuff. See if I can get anything else. My boots right now are basic evasion. That's fine. Don't need any of this stuff here. We can pop over to the den. Hey, sorry, I just really want a pet. That's okay. It's okay. I mean, you pay me enough, that's fine. I'm sure we can work out some kind of payment strategy for that. I played the bouncer when it came out. Same. We all made that mistake. We've all made bad choices in life. This is a really interesting conversation about how the gaming industry doesn't see itself as important as the film industry. Because I think you're definitely onto something. Without a doubt. There is a conversation to be had here. Oh, hello. Just felt a little snoot. Just booped me. Come here, you. Come on. Oh, how are we doing? Are you okay? You just going to hang here with me for a bit? Oh, has it been a... Oh, I haven't been licked in a while. Hang on. Yep, here we go. Let me just... Okay, Piper, this is your time to play now. I would appreciate you not licking my eye. But if you want to hang out here for a bit, we're just going to be chilling. We relaxing. No, appreciate it. This was good. There we go. Now she's just... Oh, no. No, turning around. She's a weird cat. She really is. Piper, you good? You sniffing the microphone? There's no food up here. I ate all of the strawberry creams earlier. Sorry. There's no food. I mean, there is some cat food down there that you can probably smell. This is... Okay, so Piper, this is... Oh, is it sleep time now? She has suddenly decided it is nap time on the shoulder. It is now shoulder nap time. She's just flopped. She tends to have her food and then just flop on me. Can you smell? Hey. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the yawn and then the big lick. Appreciate it. Right, come on. It's your bedtime. You head off. Ugh. Ah, nope, that's cat food. There we go. We have to make sure they don't eat the cat food too much. I was selling some stuff, wasn't I? That's what I was doing. Getting rid of all of... I actually want to keep the power rings. That might be good. Don't know if it's pronounced power or poor, but I'm keeping it. Because I want to... I haven't got a good ring yet. I've got a ring that adds physical damage and adds lightning damage and regenerates life. I've got... That's crap. That iron ring is terrible. We need to find something better. Strength, intelligence, maximum energy shield. This is not any better, but I will use it. Coral ring. Is that better? Oh, hang on. Adds lightning damage, regenerates life, 1 mana per enemy killed. That's way better. Yeah, we're using that instead. Let me just stash some stuff away. All the kisses. Can you do more 2D MMOs? Yeah, I'd love to. I would absolutely love to. I will find some time. Just give me some time, and I will get there. Let me just sell some stuff to this dude. And I know that I don't need to sell as much as I am selling, but I like the process of doing it. Right, we're going to go to the den and kill the big white bear. I think you get some cool stuff for doing this. Oh, the Wildwood's back. Okay. Hang on. Yeah, I like this. This is a really good build. I'm happy with this. Have I played Tibia? Not yet. What happened to the Christmas jumper? Ah, it's downstairs. You don't get that every day. Alright, you... See, look, you're already expecting things from me. You're like, where's this? Where's that? Why haven't you given us this? You're already starting to think that you're in control. You're not. You don't own me. You can't control me. You can't say when, where, and how I wear the Christmas jumper. Okay, cool. I've got this thing. What does this thing do? You have increased life, area of effect, and size. Okay, this is good. Now I need to just run around and shoot more stuff. More AoE would be really useful as long as I can find more enemies in time. I'm going to run out of magical power. Yeah, there we go. Damn it. So close to some cool magical stuff over here. Just wasn't able to find the Wildwood in time. That's a shame. That's a real shame. But I gathered enough stuff that I'm hoping. And now I'm small again. God, that's so good. I love this Toxic Rain build. Totems and Toxic Rain. That's going to be my... Look at it. Okay, now we need to start doing some actual stuff. 3 totems, lots of rain. It seems that the rain all stacks together as well, which is great. Right, what are we talking about? How much should I pay Josh Strife for the Christmas DLC pack? Well, you don't just pay for the DLC pack. What you've got to do is, first of all, you've got to combine it. Item quantity plus 10%, monsters fire 2 additional projectiles, corrupted. Let's do it. Into the corrupted hollow. Right, see what we get. I got some good stuff down here. Enemies do fire more projectiles though, so be ready to stick a huge amount of AoE down. I don't want to get close to stuff if I can help it down here. This is not the League mechanic. It's an older mechanic. But there is still the potential for it being very, very lucrative. Cool. Did I ever play Digimon World 1? I haven't, but I've heard so many people talk about it that I want to play it. No, we're talking about my Christmas DLC skin pack. You don't just buy the pack, you've got to buy special currency, which you then convert into different currency at a different conversion rate. And then you've got to convert that again. And then if you're lucky, eventually, finally, then you trade it for the pack. But it's time limited only. It's a very specific time limited pack. I will look at the chat again in a second after I have taken all this dude down. There we go. My goodness. Wivey, thank you very much for all of the subs. That's remarkably kind of you. We just grab some more mitts and augmentations down here. What do we get? We got a quiver. Okay, so currently I've got a really good quiver that is doing a lot of stuff. Is that good? Right, dexterity, physical damage, maximum life, increased damage of bow skills. That might actually be better. You see what we've got going on. So 6 life per enemy hit, adds 1 to 4 damage to attacks. I'm liking the life drain that I've got going on at the minute. I think the life drain is actually holding me back. No, sorry, it's holding me up. It's keeping me alive. Way more than I'm giving it credit for. So I'm going to keep this life drain. There we go. Yeah, this toxic is just draining the enemy. Yeah, it is just ripping them apart. Okay, bow mastery. I can finally put a point into it. You guys are going to help me out with this one. Let's have a look. So finally we get bow mastery. What have we got? Blink arrow and mirror arrow. Nope, don't use them. 20% increased area of effect. That might be good for the Toxic Rain. Arrows gain critical chance as they travel further. Nope. 100% increased Mirage Archer duration. 100 to accuracy rating per green socket. Increases and reductions to projectile speed also apply to damage with bows. So not only are we firing faster, we're doing more. And if we have a look at MISC, projectile speed modifier is plus 20%. So that would effectively be 20% increased damage. That's sounding pretty good. Do we want AoE or do we want 20% increased damage? Projectiles are faster, not your attacks. Increase and reduction to projectile speed. Yeah, increases and reductions to projectile speed. So the projectile speed modifier is plus 20%. So that would also apply to damage, so we'll be doing that. You're all saying AoE or Mirage Archer. I think 100% increase in Mirage Archer would be good because it sticks around longer. So we'll do that for the time being. Cool. Mirage Archer hangs around longer. And just for the veterans in the chat, am I doing the correct thing by making the Mirage Archer also do Toxic Rain? Because I think I am. I think that's the right choice. Just running around, picking up stuff here. I kind of want some more uniques. I've not seen... I mean, uniques aren't always good. I just like them. Yeah, there's like that dopamine moment when you're like, oh yeah, this is a rare item. This is cool here. I'm happy with that. You should put it on the ballista. Oh, can the ballista do that? Another lapis amulet, another thing. With the ballista support, yes. Ah, so we do Toxic Rain Ballista. That's pretty cool. Open the Val Vessel. We get Val Spectral Throw and Val Venom Gaia. Fires a returning projectile that can be caught. Does something. Corruption Shell Chainmail Tunic. Honor Clutches Iron Scale Gauntlets. Both corrupted. Don't know if they're good or not. Even when you're not playing Skyrim, you still end up going for the Stealth Archer build. We do. It's an unfortunate reality with video games. We'll take both of those. Right, let's have a quick look. Corruption Shell. +4 to maximum. I can't change it because I've got the perfect setup there, and my gloves only need green and blue. I've got a single green, put a blue there. These could be better. Strength, physical damage, increased armor. No, not bothered about that. Doesn't work. This is the Rufus build. Yes. Yes, it is. Right, Spectral Throw. Throws a spectral copy of your melee weapon. We're not using a melee weapon. Venom Gaia. Fires a returning projectile that can be caught. Spirals outward when you use whirling blades and do not return. Requires a dagger or a claw. Not using either of those, but they can both go in. They can both go in the storage. Is the Mirage Archer Rufus? That's a good question. Yes. Yes, it is. Which class are we doing? We're doing Archer. And we're going for a Toxic Rain build because I am a filthy casual. Toxic Rain with a load of turrets. Yeah, Toxic Rain turret build. That's my plan. And it's working. I mean, just how bloody good this is. I've combined the Toxic Rain with a load of life, kind of leech life drain thing. In case you aren't aware, there is a free Twitch expansion which you can turn on to let people see your character level. I did not know that, but I will turn it on. See, I've also combined this with life leech, life steal. So you'll see that my life is kind of going back up as I shoot things, which to me is just really good. I've also increased my Mirage Archer duration by 100%. So we stick down 3 things, grab that because that's useful for me. That now does it on me. And then we run around. You are the Mirage Archer's dad, so yeah, this is Rufus. The Rufus build. I'm basically taking... It's Take Your Son to Work Day. My work is just killing things. I'm adoring the longer stream. I had a truly maddening week. Look, the truth is, I genuinely love streaming, but it is so draining. And I had COVID a couple of weeks back, and it absolutely knocked me back. It really did. Like, I've had it before, but this, whatever the hell this was, it really drained me. I was gone. And I think I'm still recovering from it. I think I'm still trying really hard to get the energy back. So streaming to me is a huge drain. I love it, but I know that I... Don't take this the wrong way. I know that I can't last long, okay? So to me, I've got to find a time to put on the best show I can while also being absolutely bloody drained. Okay, we are taking these things down bloody fast. And I am... It's almost hurting me, the amount of rares that I'm just leaving. Because my mind is like, collect more, collect more, collect more. But I can't collect more. I mean, I'm sure there are people who scroll, I saw the word scroll. There are people who stream way longer than me. The problem is that I have to prioritize creating YouTube content. I have to prioritize making videos, playing the game, writing the scripts, reading the scripts, editing. I don't have a huge team behind me. I mean, Visa helps with the editing of the JoshStrifeSays channel, and he helps with editing of certain videos when I have to come to him and say, hey, look, I need you to edit this for me. But it's just me. I haven't got a team that is researching, that is writing, that is editing, that is doing all that stuff. And that takes its toll when you're trying to do a hell of a lot of stuff. Why are so many people playing Path of Exile? I'm playing it for two reasons. One is I really like it, and the other one was they paid me to play this, which was their mistake, really. Like, it's a game of business chicken. Just wait it out, guys. I will play. Just wait. You don't need to pay. Just wait it out. You do need to pay, legally. I will get a lawyer on you if you don't. But I like the game as well. But no, I genuinely enjoy it. I think it's fun. And there's so many, it's a new league. That's what it is. Do you have a holiday at least? Sometimes I try and take a day or two off. I mean, the last holiday I had was I took a month to play Elden Ring. That's what happened. But there's that guilt. There's that guilt of if you ain't producing content, you're wasting time, man. If you ain't making content, what are you doing? People say, oh, I can't wait to be self-employed and not work 9 to 5. As soon as you become self-employed, you're working 9 to 9 every day. That's the problem. You're not solving the I wish work was less problem by being self-employed. If anything, you're exacerbating it. Can we go over what a league means in the context of Path of Exile? Yes, you can. So, in any video game, there's a thing called a quit moment. The quit moment is that exact moment where you say, I don't want to play this game anymore. Path of Exile is specifically built against that. So every, I want to say 12 weeks, they release a new league. When you start a new league character, it starts on the league server. Right now, the league we're playing is called Affliction. There's a little graphic to the top of the screen. Every league has a different mechanic. The Affliction mechanic is this thing called the Viridian Wildwood. That's why I keep popping into these random wood places. You hunt down enemies, kill them, get rare drops, much more powerful, and when you get to like max level, you can unlock really cool ascendancies and different things. In 12 weeks, when the league goes from being the main thing just to another league, your league character can become a standard character if you want them to. That's when they play with everyone else. So what a league is it's a specific moment that they've built in to encourage you to return. Maybe life got a little bit busy and you thought, hey, I couldn't keep up with the last league. Okay, cool. Play the next one. And I asked Chris, why he does leagues like this, and that was his exact answer. They are built-in moments to return. Maybe you don't like the idea of one league and you want to go and play the next one. Again, that's fine. So the Wildwood Ascendancy League, hunt through evil forests like I'm doing now. In 12 weeks' time, there'll be something new. This league character will become a standard character. I'll start a new character. You can play the same character for years if you want to, but because of the complexity of the skill tree, And because of the complexity of the amount of build that you want to experience, you can't both be a lightning archer and a whirlwind barbarian. So instead of saying, just play one forever, they're like, right, play one. When the next league starts, start a new one. Play something else. They change how skills work. They change how the leveling works. They change what the path does. And it's a game very much encouraging restarting, which I like. Yeah, I very much like it. Yeah, it's... how sometimes games like Dungeons & Dragons are more fun when your character is low level and you can see the increase in power, and then you get to like a really high level and it's just your face rolling everything? I like being able to go from level 1 to a high level and then level 1 to a high level with something else. Rejuvenation Totem. That's a new thing. Summons a totem that has an aura which regenerates life for you and your nearby allies. That will go in the bank. This is a cool thing as well, is you can stick stuff in the bank, and provided your characters are on the same league, you can then share items between them. If it's a standard character, it just shares items between all standard stuff. So if I find a really good sword right now, I can't use it, but I can chuck it in the bank. If I start a barbarian that uses swords on this same league, I can just use that again. So I'm kind of supporting my other classes if I'm going to have any. I played a... Oh, hang on, goddamn. Let me just focus on this, because there's a lot of stuff going on. The Viridian Wildwood Ascendancy also has this thing where it's powering up enemies in the overworld, which is making things a lot harder to kill. Ah, there's a creature here to go and hunt down. So I played a Minion Mancer Witch build, where I was just summoning an absolute ton of minions, and I loved my Minion Mancer Witch build. Then I've got a lightning-based witch, I have got a life regen-based barbarian, and now I've got my toxic rain-based archer. But I talk a lot about quit moments in games and about how... I mean, how many of you have tried to get into an MMORPG and when you've come back to it, it's been like, oh yeah, you've got to play for 6 months to catch up to me. You've got to play for 2 years before you can do the content that your friends are doing. That kind of stuff. With leagues, you've got to wait a maximum of 12 weeks before something new starts and you and your mates can be like, alright, cool, let's all jump in, level 1, new characters, this is what we're building. It's got that kind of energy of new game. Because I like arena shooters, like fragging stuff, Quake, Unreal Tournament, that kind of stuff. You know the energy of when you start a new game with friends, you play through it and then it's done. And then you start again, you play through it and it's done. That kind of stuff. It's bringing that energy to it, and I appreciate that. I mean, there are a couple of games that have very much not only understood the importance of quit moments, but actively designed against them. It's not something you see always focused on, but it's always nice to see it at least considered. Other day I adopted a daughter by accident in FF14. We've all been there. Okay, that's what happened. I'm guessing you were hanging around Limsa and they just kind of attached themselves to you like a limpet. It's how they do it. Accidental adoption does sound like kidnapping. It does, but that's for the lawyers to decide. Is there anything that I would recommend that you do now you've accidentally adopted someone? Okay, so first of all, I need to know what kind of class of person you've adopted. And by that I don't mean middle class, upper class, poor class. I mean, are they a tank? Are they a healer? Are they a DPS? Because what you can then do, and this is very important, is you need to adopt somebody else. But you need to work out what class you are, and then work out what class complements whoever you've found. And you do that for a couple of weeks, baby, you got a party going. All right, you got a stew brewing right there. I'm not advocating for effectively stealing children to create the best adventuring party. I'm just saying don't immediately discount it. All right? Don't say no until you've at least considered the possibility. This sounds like an anime, doesn't it? I accidentally stole people and now we're an adventuring party. That does sound like an anime. Now I'd watch it. Hang on, this person's empowered. There we go, we're taken down. Hey, we've got another point. Let's take it into this. What's that? 100% increased critical strike with bows, increased critical strike, critical multiplier, increased critical strike, critical multiplier. Yes. Let's do all that. Just going for bows. I am not advocating for stealing children, however. Greetings again, Josh. Had a wonderful time yesterday. Look forward to another amazing stream today. You know what? Just for that, I'm going to make it an average stream. You've expected too much of me. Prepare to be whelmed. I was talking earlier about the roller coaster. The up and down. The managing of expectations. What you've done is you've expected too much of me. You've expected far too much of me. And because of that, you will now suffer. I just want you all to know that the agreed upon sponsored stream time ended hours ago. I'm legitimately enjoying playing this quite a lot. So, god damn this game. I hate this game. This game is awful and rubbish. Chris Wilson himself was sat there. He's having fun. Quick, kill him. And by that I mean in the game. In the game, not like there's a sniper waiting outside. Alright, Josh has passed his usefulness. Kill him now. I can't believe I died immediately after saying that. I was praising the game. I was saying how much fun I'm having, and then just immediately died. The game itself was like, stop it. It's not about having fun. It's about winning. That's all it's ever been about. I mean, surprisingly, there is a sniper waiting outside, but that is an entirely separate thing. You're totally not related to Chris Wilson. That's a different thing I've got going on right now. I'm just going to start putting shrapnel towers down and then doing the toxic rain attack. I love it when the spiders crawl over the edge. Like, it's such... What I like, this is a really specific thing, I like it when you can tell that the environment has actually been included in the mechanics in some way. So, you could have just had spiders here. That would have worked. But no, you had spiders crawl up and over. And the cool thing about that is, you couldn't do that in a forest. But in the forest, you can see the spiders descend from the trees. I love that. It shows that they've taken the care to tailor the graphics, the small flourishes, to the actual location. And not many games do that. You can tell when they don't do it because it gets boring and everything feels samey. I mean, ultimately, mechanically, there is no difference between a spider descending from a tree and climbing up from the edge. There's no difference mechanically. But visually, it adds that kind of flavour to it, doesn't it? It has that kind of flair. I like that. There's this heart. And you can tell when it's not there, because I think it's passion. I am enjoying how fast I'm regaining health. Have you guys seen how fast my health is recovering? I'm going to build into Life Leech, Toxic Rain. That's my plan. Life Leech, Toxic Rain. That is the plan. That's what we're going for. You know, yeah, it's delightful. I would call it a delightful game, without a doubt. Toxic Leaf. Life Rain. Does your brain ever weave games together to make you think one was very good? Kind of. Yeah. You can't life leech with dots. You say that. But, I mean, I'm gain 6 life per enemy hit with attacks. And then I'm also hitting lots of enemies with it at the same time. So it seems to work. If I just put this down and stand still, that'll work pretty well. I'll go with that. Ah, cool. None of these are useful in any way to me. So, I've not got many item drops so far that really work well with archers. It's annoying. Just spawn more enemies. Get more life. Just do it. Yes. This is a Diablo 2 mod / DLC. It's actually very heavily modded Nintendogs. People often make that mistake. But no, it's just that. That's what it is. That baleful gem will be required. Did I not pick it up? Oh yeah, hang on. I don't need... What don't I need? This iron circlet. That matters. Right, where we go to? Forest encampment. Optional forest encampment. Cool. Let's just head back there with a portal scroll. I thought it was heavily modded Animal Crossing. No. Animal Crossing is also heavily modded Nintendogs. Ooh. Okay, Herald of Agony. Grants a buff giving more poison damage and a chance to inflict poison. When you poison an enemy, while you have this buff, you gain virulence and summon an Agony Crawler minion that uses projectile and area attacks. You will lose virulence over this time at a rate which increases the more virulence you have. The minion will die when you have no virulence. Is that good? How is Herald of Agony? Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ash, Ensnaring Arrow, snares things, Blood Rage, Default, Arctic Armor, or Frenzy. Okay. Increases your attack speed. I'm thinking that's good if you're applying poison. Isn't Toxic Rain applying poison? Toxic Rain... Oh, it's chaos damage. Okay. So Toxic Rain is chaos damage, but not poison. Interesting. Isn't everything heavily modded Pong? Yes. Yes, it is. All poison is chaos damage now. Chaos equals poison. Oh, sweet. So if I take Herald of Agony, will that trigger off Toxic Rain? Why am I not playing Summoner? Don't ask these questions. I'm going to take Herald of Agony. I'm going to stick it there. I am going to assume that it works that way. Grants a buff. Okay, when you poison enemy, giving more poison damage and a chance to inflict poison. Sweet, so we just cast the buff. The buff can go on R, seeing as I'm not using that. Whatever Herald of Agony is. There we go. Cool. Toxic Rain doesn't say poison, so it's not poison. It shouldn't work. It's not poison. That is annoying. But remember that it grants a buff giving more poison damage and a chance to inflict poison. So the Herald of Agony gives everything a chance to inflict. Buff grants 20% chance to poison on hit. Okay, cool. We'll go with that. 20% chance to poison. That works. Unless we purchase an item and they sell gems that give a poison buff. They might do. You never know. Bismuth Flask, Quicksilver Flask. I probably want Quicksilver Flask for this one. Do you sell gems which poison? Oh, Herald of Agony again. You know what? We'll see it. If it works. If it does, great. If it doesn't, not a problem. 20% chance to poison isn't worth 25% mana reservation. You say this, but what I'm hearing is it might work. Alright, you're saying words, but what I'm hearing is give it a go. Let's just sell this stuff. And then let's stash this stuff. Don't any of these things. That is useful. The Lapis Amulet might be useful, but it's mostly intelligence, so no. You're saying... Ah, so hang on. We've got an amulet that gives 20% increased mana regen rate. Store you. Store you and you. Let's find out. Took the Weaver's Chambers, which is to the left and down. Let's go back to the portal. Let's have a look. Yeah, let me try things out. It might work. You never know. Sweet. Cool. We now have a chance to poison. Is it also worth doing Precision, which then effectively takes another amount of my mana? It's 50 mana reservation. That's probably not worth it. We'll go with a chance to poison, and we'll see how this works. I don't know why I've come back here, seeing as I shouldn't be here anyway. I need another portal scroll to go back to the thing. It is 50 flat. Okay. Chaos damage triggers mostly a dot, which is poison, like physical. Okay. Let's just see what happens. It might work. It might not. Western Forest has no... Is there no way to travel to the Western Forest? God damn. Fine, I'll just go this way and then this way. Not you. Let's see if this works. I've missed all the teleports. So, that works, that works, that works. That does the thing. Well, let's test it in the Viridian Wildwood first. So the Herald of Agony, I'm guessing he appears when I poison stuff. The question now is, do my totems also have a chance to poison? They should do. Because it just gives a general chance. Let's find out. How will we know when the Herald appears? That is the question. I'm guessing he just rocks up and hangs out. If you hover over the skill, it will say X chance to poison. Let's have a look. So, Toxic Rain does not seem to do it. This is... See, that just says buff grants 20% chance to poison on hit, in general. Unless that is a support gem that requires me supporting it with something else. It's not a support gem, so it shouldn't matter. It's just everything should now have a 20% chance. Okay. Chance to poison from main hand hits, 20%. Does main hand hits count as whatever I've got on the main hand weapon? Or does it need to be the weapon itself? In this screen, you can click the Ballista skill to check. Okay, Siege Ballista. Poison chance, 20%. Where is the Toxic Rain? Chance to poison, 20%. Okay. You can click the skill on the step page to read its chance to poison. Nice. Okay, so we've actually got Toxic Rain has a 20% chance to poison from main hand hits. For it to count as main hand hits, does it need to actually be a gem on the main hand weapon? I suppose what I can do is just run around until eventually the Herald of Agony triggers. Main hands means dealt with the weapon in the left slot. Right, so if I'm using Toxic Rain's skill, because it is using the bow, it kind of has to. I suppose the best thing to do is keep playing until eventually something gets poisoned. And if it does, that's when I know that this works. I won't use any skill other than Toxic Rain until poison triggers. The Herald has worked. It's a scorpion that comes from the ground. Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. If it's a scorpion from the ground, I know I can keep going with it and it'll work. Let's just do this until the scorpion appears, shall we? Because what I'm also interested in is, does my summoned kind of phantasmal archer also have a chance to trigger poison? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I saw the Herald of Agony just then. Because if it does also have a chance to poison, will it trigger off that as well? Scorpion appears. I saw nothing. Doesn't matter about it. You can also see the stacking buffs, the top left of your screen. Yes, yes, I saw that one there. I solved it. That's fine. I've solved it. I've solved the game. I've solved Path of Exile. The real path was the exiles we made along the way. See? Who's this? In fact, I should be able to check, see that the summoned thingy can't see him on there, but I'm sure he's fine. Okay, Agony Crawl 5% increased per virulence, 2 to 4. Maybe it's not worth 25% reservation of mana. But I'm not here to play a meta build. I'm here to play a better build. Not beta as in like bad, but better as in B-E-T-T-E-R. Don't read too much into that. I was trying to be a linguistic comedian, and it did not work. It did not work at all. I am not a cunning linguist. Josh the Builder. I got to level 80 alone. I'm sure I'll get there eventually. Needs more cunning. As cunning as a fox? Oh, a galvanic arrow drop. We like galvanic arrow. We do like that skill. Aha, the log. That's what I was looking for. A fox that was just made Professor of Cunning at Oxford University. Yes. Well, I'm afraid it'll have to wait. What a great show Blackadder was. And, oh, look at that. Beautiful takedown. So this is the kind of build that I was hoping I would eventually be able to get to. Ballistas and rain. Just run through. In fact, I can use the oaken flask. Oh, for anyone who's actually knows and understands Path of Exile, I did get the wise oak flask drop earlier. Requiring level 8. So that's been pretty useful so far. I didn't know it was that good, but people were like, hey, this is really good. New chat meta. Tell Josh that meta isn't, so he uses it. If you tell me that something is terrible, I will find a way to make it work. This is just, it's gossip. This is gossip mode. I want to be able to talk to all of you while I play the game. And this seems to be the fastest way to do it. Anything that increases attack speed or area of effect, that's my plan. If it increases attack speed or AoE, we're using it. Because, I mean, look, everything's just dying. Which is great. That flask can be used for endgame too. I'm going to hopefully one day get to the endgame. I'm excited to see what it's like. Now that I solved the game and also solved charm, wit, and beauty, you know what? By failing a lot, by failing a hell of a lot, what you see often is the, culmination of years and years and years of failure. That's what it is. I mean, I used to wear a beanie hat. There's pictures. I did. I used to wear a beanie hat, listen to the Rasmus. And while I will stand by that and say the Rasmus are still a fantastic band that I enjoy, we've all made mistakes. Now, I'm not saying that a beanie hat is a bad fashion choice. I'm saying that it's not the right choice for me. But I didn't realize that until I'd spent ages doing it. I look back and I'm like, you know what? That was a mistake. But I had to make the mistake to learn that. So when you say how do you solve something, I know that you're coming at this as a joke, but I do have a love of taking kind of light-hearted jokes and making them far more philosophical than they need to be. Make mistakes. Don't be afraid of it. Best way to learn. Make a crap ton of mistakes. And eventually you'll make mistakes that you realize are mistakes for you. They might not be mistakes for somebody else. I mean, look, guys, we're gamers, okay? We're all gamers. Let's be real. We've all put a fedora on before. We've all tried it. We've all looked at ourselves. Okay, the questionnaire of should you wear a fedora is one question long. It's, are you Frank Sinatra? If no, don't wear it. We've all put a fedora on
and thought that it works. It does not work. It doesn't. But you had to make that mistake to learn that it doesn't work. It's true. Okay? I think one of the best ways to learn who you really are is to... Because when people are kids, do you not think that you try personalities on? I mean, I know there's that whole joke of it's not a phase, but actually all of us do go through a hell of a lot of phases. And there'll be moments that we learn that, okay, yes, this was a phase. I'm not that into that. And there are moments that we learn, actually, this is something that's really important to me, and I want this to stay around. But we go through those phases, learn who we are, what we value, what we want to stay around, and what we want to, you know, throw away into the past and hope nobody ever finds. What about, are you an Inquisitor? Yeah, if anyone asks if you're an Inquisitor in the Warhammer 40k universe, you say yes, and then they kill you anyway because of heresy. But no, we definitely try things on. I mean, guys, you've seen the pictures. I've got a long black leather trench coat. I used to think it looked cool. Now I know it doesn't. Trying personalities was interesting, especially being exposed to other cultures in a city's melting pot. Yeah, I mean, a lot of children and young teenagers, people will say it's cultural appropriation, but sometimes it's just finding a style that you like and seeing if it works for you. Seeing if the style likes you as much as you like it. I need more mana, because I am running out of mana. And I know that I've obviously got 25% reserved. But what you're seeing with what I've created and how I look and how I sound and the life I've lived is, it's actually just a curated view of all of the successes. I don't mind talking about all the failures because I learned way more from the failures. They say that a beginner practices until they get it right, whereas an expert practices until they can't get it wrong. And the old saying of, you know, how do you get good at something? What I like to tell people is, you throw your failures at it until you are out of failures. That's one of the best ways to look at it. Because when people are like, oh, I tried this, it didn't work. No, you just got through one more failure. You've got loads left to go. Keep going. But the more we get rid of, the closer we are to being perfect at it. Just tuned in. What's your 10-second take on the League mechanic? I like the fact that I've been able to do it from level 1 and I haven't died. It feels fair and I'm excited whenever I see it in a new map. There we go. Just throw your failures at it until eventually you've got no more failures left. Okay, so that was a lot of damage in a very short amount of time. I like the no minimap portion, but I wish it was a bit bigger. I mean, yeah, I wish that you could spend longer in the Wildwood, but I get why they've had to do it to make it feel special. Josh, how do I talk to girls? There are some things that are... So, how do you talk to girls? Do you want, like, serious advice, or are we doing comedy advice? Because serious advice is to understand that girls are people. And the question should be, how do you talk to people? Because you talk to people with respect, with empathy, with humour. You are honest with who you are. And then if people like chatting to you, they continue to talk to you. That's pretty much it, really. Approach talking to girls the same way that you'd want to approach talking to someone that you want to have a genuine conversation with. I know it's very difficult for a lot of people, and I'm not having to go at you for this, I'm not kind of taking the piss, but there is this mentality that girls are abnormal and weird and wrong and strange, and you must trick people into liking you. You must manipulate them into enjoying your company. Because, you know, under no circumstances must you be yourself. You don't need to... added fire damage support, nice. You don't need to manipulate people into liking you. You can just talk about what you're passionate about, value their opinion, ask them how their day's going, and
connect. And when you connect with people, they tend to want to hang around and talk to you more. That's pretty much it, really. I mean, girls are not machines that you put kindness coins into until sex falls out. That's not how any of this works. And if that's the way that you're approaching any kind of interaction with someone that you are attracted to, you're approaching it in like a really robotic, mechanical, artificial way. That ain't gonna work. And if it does, it's not the kind of person you would have wanted to hang out with anyway. Let's grab a Tricon, because Tricons are cool. In fact, that's actually a really nice... that might be a better hat than what we've got. Hang on. Global accuracy, evasion, fire, cold, light, whereas the previous one gives regenerating life. No, we want life instead. Yeah. You talk... I mean, if you are talking to someone and you are intimidated by them because you find them attractive, that's understandable. To be intimidated by somebody you find attractive while talking to them, totally understandable, very common thing. We're going to kill you, by the way. Let's just stick these down and then do this. We'll just kill this guy quickly. That is so much AoE damage. I love it. No, it's very possible to be talking to someone who you're attracted to, who you are intimidated by. But ultimately, the choice is people talk to you because they enjoy your company and they enjoy your opinions and they want to keep talking to you. And you don't need to pretend to be super suave. This actually links back to the whole wearing a fedora thing. Have you ever... Let's go with both of those for bows. Sweet. Some people wear a fedora and they wear a suit, but then they wear cargo trousers and they wear trainers with it and they wear just like a t-shirt. A lot of people look at items or personalities or fashion as equipable things that you put on almost in the RPG of life, hoping that the passive buffs they're going to give you are enough. Whereas that's not it. Everything is actually a stacking bonus that requires you to have the right skills for it to apply at all. There is a time and a place for wearing a super smart suit if you want to. It's not all the time. There is a time and a place for doing any of these specific things. But you can tell when someone's being artificial. You can very much tell. We haven't been all the way over there yet. I want to go over there. How do I talk to boys? I don't know, talk about Fortnite. I don't know. Like, the most thing that I talk about with people is just YouTube. That's pretty much it. Just YouTube. That's all it is. Let's just sell all this stuff. I haven't made any of it. Iron Mask's pretty cool, though. I mean, it looks cool. And you. Sell all that. Stash all this. Added fire damage support. That might be useful at some point. Don't think I need it now, but possibly in the future. Oak's amulet we've found as a first thing. Let's go this way. How do I talk to dolphins? Ah, now that I can't tell you. That's too much of a secret. Sorry, I've got to keep that power for myself. But what do you think in the chat? I mean, do you... This is probably a question for the slightly older people. Because when you kind of stop caring about putting on a certain persona or, you know, being cool, you find that there's a huge liberation that comes with that. It is liberating to not have to feel that you have to match up to anyone's expectations. Do you feel that you've become more liberated when you stop trying? It is liberating. Embrace going to the hentai panels, you mean? Hey. I did go to that panel at Kitacon. And I did score very highly on that panel. And that was because I'm a man of culture and I will not accept any slander. Right? You're just salty that I scored higher than you. I'm sorry that I'm a man of the world. Sorry that I've seen things. So many things. But, yeah, that happened. We don't talk about that. We don't bring that up too much. There is a huge amount... Chaos Orb. Nice. There is a huge amount of power in feeling like you don't need to impress someone. I've met many people who feel a need to impress me. You don't. You really don't. Hang on, I've just got a load of experience there. You really don't. What I find very impressive is when people are comfortable with themselves, people are passionate, willing to talk about what they value, and that's pretty much it. That is pretty much it, man. Be comfortable with yourself, be passionate about your own personal hobbies and passions, and listen to other people's. Because I guarantee that girls, used as a kind of general term here, are sick of people trying to trick them into friendship. Which then normally has alternative goals anyway. I mean, if you're a girl in the chat, I mean, we say girl because the whole kind of gamer guy has that thing, but ultimately I suppose it's anyone. This applies to anyone, really. Do you feel that you have... Can you tell? I mean, this is obviously more popular for girls just because gaming is still a very male-dominated hobby, but if you are a person who has been talking to somebody who is attracted to you, and you can tell they're attracted to you, can you tell when they are not being real? Can you tell when they are not being themselves? When they are clearly trying to put a persona on? It's sometimes it's endearing and it's cute because people are like, oh my god, I'm a little bit frazzled, I don't know what to say, I'm embarrassed by this, that kind of stuff. I need to put on this persona of this coolness that I'm going on. But the vast majority of girls don't want to date Tyler Durden. And so don't try and be that. Hang on, we're just opening all these chests up. I think this build's done pretty well so far. Yeah, I think we've done pretty well with this build. This has been a good guild build so far. It's been a good build. This Toxic Rain build, I've liked it. I mean, it's used a hell of a lot of mana up. But I like the ability to poison, the 20% chance. That's good. Combine it with the little shotgun ballistas. I think we've had a really positive thing here. Just learn to freestyle rap. That's it. That's the exact way to do it. I thought I had to be the ultimate Sigmar Giga male. Are you saying this is a lie? Look, here's the thing. If you're not, and this is a super secret flirtation technique that I'm teaching you right now. When people laugh, they close their eyes. So if you are ugly, just learn to be funny. Because then people around you spend more time with their eyes closed and don't realize that you're ugly. That's the truth. And I know this because I was an ugly-ass kid. I was a super nerdy, super spotty, super gangly, weirdly proportioned teenage kid. And then, for some reason, fate was like, hey, here you go. And that worked for me. Because I'd spent so long learning to be the ugly, funny kid that then I just suddenly discovered I was playing life on easy mode. It's like I spent absolutely ages building into an intelligence charisma build and then for some reason leveled up and happened to also be given a load of strength and dexterity. Is it fair? No. Am I going to exploit it? Yes. People often say to me, oh, you could do whatever you want with your life. You know what I want to do? I want to sit inside and play video games. That's what I want to do. I'm sorry that it doesn't conform to the traditional view of what people should be doing, but that's what we're going to do. I am Henry Cavill Light. When you order Cavill from Wish, I turn up. That's what happens. If you buy a DVD box set of Game of Thrones on Temu, you discover it's actually refilmed with me. And it's not bad, but it's not what you wanted. Okay? And I'm okay with that. I've come to embrace this. I also feel this way. Do you think there's shame in it? There's shame in many things in life, but you tend to work out whether you succeed or not based on how much you can just ignore it. We are doing well in this Wildwood bit. This is really good. I should have gone to bed a long time ago, but... Oh, okay, hang on. What have we got here? This is new. This is very new. The AoE that I am kicking out is just beautiful. That was some serious AoE. That was a lot of damage we just threw out in one go. I'm impressed by that. Jade Amulet, is it worth it? What have we got? Plus 21 to Dexterity. I like Dexterity. What else are we doing with it? Adds physical damage, increased global critical strike, maximum mana. I still don't know if it's better than my 20% increased mana regeneration rate. Don't need the wood splitter, don't need the boots either. A lot of stuff here I don't need, to be fair. Serious AoE, new skill tree name. Yeah, I'll take that. Am I enjoying the new league? I actually am. I genuinely am. Normally what puts me off leagues is the fact that I can't engage with the league mechanic early on without just dying. But now I can. I can very much engage with this league mechanic very quickly, and it's very enjoyable to play. And then we get a few more bits, and we head back, and oh god, we're going to empower something so much. Because remember, when you've gathered the coloured orbs from the map, they then explode out into the rest of the map you're on, empowering the enemies. Which means we are now going to find... Oh god, that's it, yeah. God damn. Tormented Arsonist. We're going to find a way more powerful enemy just kind of hanging around. Where was that Arsonist gone? They ran away. Did I kill them? Lotus has become the first character to reach level 75. Well done, Lotus Garth. Good job. Hang on, just to kill this dude. Yeah, okay, cool. That's good. Ooh, a scale doublet with lots of green on it. That's good. Green and blue links. I like these. Oiled vest, green and blue. That's multiple green and blue. Ooh, 2 greens there. What else we got? Don't need you. That's pointless. Maybe some gloves? No, okay, we're good for that. I'll get that and that, though. Whispering Essence of Woe. That'll work. Will I play more than the first day? Potentially. I would love to be able to find the time to play more. I do enjoy the game. Love your work. This is the first time caught you live in years. I am desperate to know if you will cover the Thief series. Is that in the Was It Good series? So Thief is something that I've had downloaded, Thief Gold, on my PC for a long time. I've played a bit of it many, many years ago. So the beautiful thing about the series of Was It Good is it gives me the freedom to cover whatever the hell I want. And there are so many games that I want to play. I want to play the Gothic series, I want to play the Thief series, the Heroes of Might and Magic series, and the Age of Empires series. The next Was It Good is probably going to be Warhammer 40k Dawn of War, because I want to replay that, to be honest. But the channel was created because I wanted that chance to play a load of old games and to kind of assess them with modern standards, especially if I've not played them before. Like, I'd never played Silent Hill before I played it, and I played it and it really stands up. And a lot of people say to me, oh, the game was good for its time. It was good for its time. Okay? Good games can be timeless. It's rare to find that, but they can be. And I very much feel like a couple of good games that are timeless.
that's when I get super impressed. That's when it really stands out, and I'm like, God damn, you know, this is fantastic. Do you guys have any examples of timeless games? One game that I always come back to as being timeless is Portal. I always come back to Portal as saying, you know, the graphics aren't the greatest, but they work. The mechanics are fantastic. The story's interesting. I think that's an example of a timeless game. It will still be good years from now, without a doubt. Half-Life 2, without a doubt. It's timeless. So many people say to me, oh, it was good for its time. Are you saying that the technology that made it is no longer impressive? Because there are many games where the technology that's made it isn't the focus. Are you saying that the story was interesting back then, it isn't now? What makes something good for its time and not good in the future? And if there is that thing that makes something good for its time, what makes something timeless? For me, it's when the experience of playing the game... Don't think I'm going to find anything in this wood. It's when the experience of playing the game is still enjoyable, even years from now. I mean, Chrono Trigger, without a doubt. I mean, there have been games with better graphics, games with far more detailed combat systems, but I think it's a timeless story to play through. Great games can be like great works of art. It's like if someone shows me a picture, or a photo, or a painting, and then they say, oh yeah, it was good for its time. Why was it good for its time? Why is it not good now? If a piece of artwork is impressive when it's made, it can be impressive for a long time. Les, my goodness, thank you very much for the cheer. That's remarkably kind of you. Oh, Ratchet & Clank, without a doubt, yes. The first Ratchet & Clank on PlayStation 2 I absolutely adored. I've not played it in ages, but I remember just freaking loving it. Captain Quark as well. All those, you know, memorable characters. That's to me another example of a really good game. Maybe they lack certain quality of life features that we've grown accustomed to. Have you ever had that experience where you love a video game and then you go back and try and play it again and you realise that it has not aged well? Is my hair tripping you out? Is it because my green screen is not good enough for it? That's understandable. That is understandable. Will I play Champions of Norath? So interesting fact about Champions of Norath. It was built using the Snowblind engine, which was actually one of the first games using the Snowblind engine, which then went on to be used to create Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, which was the ARPG hack and slash set in the Baldur's Gate universe. The Snowblind engine is actually one of the hardest engines to emulate because of how it used the PlayStation 2 architecture. You've got to really, really push your CPU to it. It's very hard to use the GPU if you're attempting to emulate the Snowblind engine. And I found this out when I was attempting to, play and emulate Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. It is bloody difficult to do. So yes, Champions of Norath will be played at some point, but it's going to be a while because of the difficulty in emulating and getting the game to run smoothly, pretty much. Again, Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. That's again a good game. I mean, Mario, the original Mario. Games that do their mechanic well. I think this is something that we'll discover. If a game has a central mechanic, and it's not relying on graphics, and it's not relying on story, if it just has a mechanic, and it does that mechanic really bloody well, I think it'll age well. I mean, when I think of games that have aged well, I think of games that have a central mechanic that do it really well. I mean, the first Pokemon game has aged relatively well because its mechanic of monster battling is just done well. That's an interesting question as well, the idea of games being something the audience need to navigate. Yeah. You must experience the art. You don't get locked out of a painting. There was actually a comedy stand-up routine with Dara O'Brien, and Dara O'Brien says that he loves video games, but video games are the only art form that prevent you from experiencing it unless you prove your competency in it. I think the joke he made was, halfway through a book, the book doesn't slam shut and say, write an essay on the major themes of this book. If you don't, you cannot read the rest of it. Halfway through a TV show, the TV show doesn't turn off and say, quick, name all of the characters. But a video game will prevent you experiencing it unless you prove your competency, your mastery of the game. I mean, Dark Souls. I love Dark Souls. But unless you're good at it, you ain't experiencing it. But I suppose that is why we need to look at video games effectively transcending the artistic idea of just something you passively experience and becoming something you actively experience. Because you passively experience a painting. You passively experience a piece of music. You were not present in the creation of the music. You were not present in the creation of the painting. Your understanding and your experience of the music or the painting doesn't necessarily reveal more painting. It doesn't necessarily reveal more music. The longer you look at a picture, you might spot certain things within the picture, but nothing gets added as you understand it more. You don't say, right, I get why they've used that color, I get why they've used that composition, and then suddenly more picture is added onto the end of it. You're like, oh my god, I've been rewarded with more art because of my understanding of this art. Video games do that. They will reward you with more of them if you're good at them. And that turns a hell of a lot of people off. It's why people say, oh, I don't want to, come home from a day at work and play a really hard game. I don't want to come home from a day at work and have to put a game on hard mode, on ultimate mode, on one life mode kind of thing. That's why easy modes do exist, but the experience of a video game is actively participating in an experience. And when you take difficulty away from this, when you take the chance of failure away, then the success within the experience means less. Click to be temporarily endowed with ancient wisdom. Hells yeah. Alright, you're gaining 200% increased experience. Well, I guess we have to keep playing for at least 5 minutes now. But no, that's just the way I look at it. I mean, video games, they've been studied for years by people far smarter than me. And you do have to look at the idea of, do you need to be able to fail a game? If you were to remove the ability to fail, would it change your experience of it? If you couldn't die, I mean, how many of you as kids had a difficult game and you put on the, unlimited health mod and suddenly within a couple of minutes you're actually really bored? Is that a thing that happens? Because it's fun to briefly be challenged, and it's fun to then overcome that challenge or see what happens when you overcome that challenge, but you haven't overcome that challenge, have you really? Not specifically. You've artificially removed the challenge. Hang on, this thing's actually really hard to kill, so give me a second. Acrid teeth. I'll take this thing down. Sweet! Scroll of Wisdom, Hail Leather Boots of the Flatworm, Orb of Transmutation. Some good stuff here. Another composite bow, but it's green and red, so I'm probably not going to use it. Soul Barb I'll take. Might be good. It's corrupted, so improve that. Brood Bane. I like named things. Named things are cool. Stick the orb in there. My goodness, thank you very much. Lero, that's really kind of you. I am abusing your YouTube videos as background tunes while diving into law, academia, and work. God damn, respect for studying the law, man. Legalese is the death of me. I mean, I read every single contract I get, and poof, there are some really dense things in there. Good lord. Right, hang on, let me just... I like the fact that stuff dies when I'm just moving around. That makes me happy. Nothing else over here that I need. Cool. Do think there was a chest that I missed somewhere. Loved your video on Golden Sun. Oh, thank you very much. Again, I very much enjoyed Golden Sun. We were just talking, actually, about the idea of the timeless game, and Golden Sun, I think, uses what it has very well. In fact, here's something I've just realized. Here's something I think might be important. You guys can tell me what you think on this. Is when you have a system like a computer, a PlayStation, a PC, and you have, say, graphics, if you have not yet discovered the limit that graphics can go to, graphics is a good example of this, actually.
you will spend your time pushing toward more graphics. However, that means that eventually you will reach a point where more graphics have been discovered. And when someone goes back to play your game, because you prioritized graphics, it will be very obvious that you are not playing, or you are not bringing the top quality to the table. A Val Orb. Sweet. That's cool. Corrupts an item, modifying it unpredictably. However, when you are at the limit of what something can possibly be, when it can't get better, you have to find a way to not be better, but instead be different. And that often brings with it creativity. That brings with it a unique change. So when we think about these games that are timeless, they probably weren't going for the best graphics because they realized that if you rely on that alone, it's not good. They weren't going for being the best of a limited system at the time. They were going for the best mechanically. And mechanics are what really stand out. I mean, Portal is a good example. It's not the greatest graphics. It wasn't trying to be. It's very simple, but mechanically it's very interesting. Style is much more important. I think timeless games have style. That, to me, would make sense. Timeless games have style. It's why The Order 1886 isn't timeless. Is it graphically beautiful? Yeah, without a doubt. It's undeniably a good-looking game. But when all you've got going for it is your game looks pretty, no one's going to come back and experience it again. I think it's a shame. The PS2 console sums it up well. Yeah. Yeah. Light effects. I'm too old for that special effects spam. I'm pretty sure you can turn it off. I think you can turn it off anyway. Now we're back here. But this is what makes a game good is how many hot NPCs you can bang. Stop pretending. That's true. That is why the greatest game ever made will be the Colonel Sanders dating simulator. Because play your cards right and you can bang a dishwasher. Any game done that since? No. No, cowards. That's what they all are. No one has bothered doing it since because they are cowards. Now, let me just run around this violently spinning wood. Use the lever. Can't go that way. Can you go that way? We can go that way, can't we? It's just faster. Oh, goddamn. Okay, so I actually almost died there. Wow. Okay, so I see what happens. The switch lifts that up, and then you can go this way and through. Clever! I like this. Looking at the factor yesterday, how much the game has the style of Half-Life 1. Really tired of all the sexy YouTube thumbnails. This is the best mod ever. The best mod ever in Skyrim was just having a son that couldn't die, because it was funny and stupid. That's just what it was. That son that couldn't die mod was so dumb. I loved it. I love dumb mods like that. They have so much more style and life, ultimately. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing with this, but I'm just trying to run past all the stuff and not die. That didn't work at all. There we go. Open the door. Run in. AoE. We're good. We're fine. Trial Ascendancy plaque. Solved. Oh my god, this guy leeches life off me. Okay. Which means I need to out-damage him. I'm not going to be able to out-damage this dude. I can't out-damage this guy. Hang on. I need to use the thing to kill him. I need to use the arena to kill this dude. Ha! Take that, stupid boss. I actually had to use the arena to kill that guy. That is decent boss design. I don't think they meant that to happen, but it did happen, and now I'm dead as well. But fine, it was worked. It was okay, it worked. It's good. We got the thing. That is one very, very dangerous rare enemy. I recently watched your reacts to reacting to Zeppler, reacting to the meta thingy. Oh yeah, so I've actually heard that... Didn't Vox make a video which Zeppler reacted to and disagreed with, so there was another update about that, and then there was another update about that. I might need to react to that, because I haven't seen any of those videos, and I feel out the loop. And I don't like feeling out the loop. I very much need to get involved with this more. Let me just run through here. I am loving my little dude. Cast spells from above me. I need more life. Okay, hasted, primally empowered, shocked. There we go. Got him, grab all these things, and we are done. We level up again. Another skill point. That can go to 100% increased critical strike chance with bows. Bows now strike critically much, much more. Which that will I be reacting to? Probably the whole thing. Probably the entire thing, the really long 3-hour one or something like that. That'll be how it works. Got this chest over here. I don't need a rawhide tower shield. Don't know why I've got it. I probably need to rearrange a couple of... Oh, Christ. Hang on. That was a serious amount of damage straight away. Oh my god. Vivid empowered, wild empowered. This dude's super empowered. Oof. That was a big empowered enemy right there. And now I'm big. Where is the exit? I think we're down south. So 6 hours of React content confirmed. Minimum. Yeah, that's if we're doing the Cliff Notes version of it. What happened to Session 0? So, I will still be doing Dungeons & Dragons stuff live as and when I can, but I very much enjoy doing stage shows more. And what we actually discovered from doing the Session 0 content... Session 0, by the way, was an improv Dungeons & Dragons group. And we did some videos on YouTube, we did some shows in real life, we kind of toured it around for a bit, it was good fun. We're still going to do that, because I very much value and enjoy doing the tours. But beyond Critical Role, and a few, successful shows such as High Rollers and Ox Venture, stuff like that, there's actually not a huge demand for Dungeons & Dragons based improv videos. I kind of discovered that the time and the energy and the money that we were putting into making these D&D videos, there really wasn't a huge audience for it. And this is because people watch Critical Role not necessarily because of the fact that it's a D&D improv thing, but because it's got famous people in it. It's got, famous world-class voice actors that people want to see act and perform. It's very much celebrity-driven. If you were to take the exact thing but replace all of the actors with other people, it wouldn't have that same thing. So I loved Session 0, and I love the idea. I think, and this is what I described it to people with, Critical Role is the World of Warcraft of D&D podcasts, of tabletop voice acting podcasts. It is so big and so popular and so kind of ubiquitous with the thing that people that don't even like D&D like Critical Role. People that don't like MMORPGs still like World of Warcraft. And that'll be the way they go about it. So when we put a load of time and effort into it, the audience wasn't there for it. The audience absolutely was not there. I mean, you say that they became famous because of Critical Role. Wasn't Matthew Mercer... Ooh, hello, the Breaker of Oaths. He was JoJo Yeah, he was a big, big voice actor kind of before the Critical Role really took off. Let's chat to this dude. I don't know if this guy's usable yet.
You have a name. Do not speak it aloud.
Interesting. Purchase item. Choose Wildwood specialization. Right. Warden. Warlock. Primalist. Let's have a look. I want to know what these do. Enemies pacified take increased damage. 10% chance to avoid damage. 10% increased quantity of vivid wisps. I don't know what's good with this or what's bad with this. So I'm going to go for... I think ones like melee, range. Let's go with Warden and not worry about it too much. So I clicked on Warden and it is not allowing me to yet. Oh, find the Warden in the Eves to switch to this. I've found the Warlock so I can go with this one. Cool, go with that one. Let's have a look. Increase quality, grants level 20 pacify skill, increase quality, enemies pacified, minions, phantasms. I'll change in the future. That's fine. Now we get this. Okay, so we now get this as well. 10% increased quality. 2 Wildwood points left. Wisps. Skills cost life instead of mana. Skills reserve life instead of mana. Removes all mana. 50% increased life reservation. Efficiency of skills. If we stack that with life regen, we then basically have okay, let's try this. This might be a terrible idea. Let's find out. Okay. So skills now cast life instead of mana. We don't want mana regen. We just want life regen. Stick poison on, which reserves some of my life. Let's see if this works. I don't know. Let's find out. Because I am now regenning mana really fast. Okay, that's where we've got to. I might die really quickly. You have no idea. But my life regen is faster than my mana regen. And what I've effectively done now is I've basically turned life potions into mana potions. Because if I'm using life as mana, I don't need to switch them. And if I'm recovering life from damage I'm doing, I'm gaining that back as well. This is kind of working. I don't know if it's going to be a good, clever working, but it's kind of working. He hasn't really paid attention to it because that would mean slowing down the stream to read all that lore. Unfortunately, when I stream, and this is just an unfortunate reality of the nature of streaming, you have to prioritize either the audience or the game. If you do 50% of both of them, you end up crap at the game and not entertaining very well. I am really not paying that much attention to what's going on in the game outside what I'm doing, which is a shame because I want to, but I can't. I very much have to prioritize the entertaining aspect, which is my excuse for just not wanting to read everything. That's what it is. It's just my excuse. Don't tell anyone though. Keep it a secret. Can we go this way? We can. It's also why I'm playing a build that doesn't need too much attention paid. I just kind of run around, drop stuff, and then run off. Am I planning on streaming more PoE? I want to. I think the most likely thing is I'll probably alternate streaming Path of Exile with RuneScape Old School. Oh, what? Golden Hand. Cool, got the golden hand. Will I ever talk to Helena in the hideout? No. No, I do not feel the desire or the need to speak to Helena. I am quite liking the turn everything into life, though. Because now all I need to do is stack up an absolute crap ton of life regen and cast endless spells. I think I'm done here, aren't I? Cool. Can I travel back to the Weaver's Chambers, wherever that is? Ah, they're all the way over there. So what else have I got to do? Let's head back. This way. Really enjoyed your Conan MMO video. Thank you very much. I'm really glad you enjoyed it. I very much enjoyed making the Conan video. It was super fun to work with Kai and with Mitch Mannix on that one. Let's just sell all those things. And speak to Yena. Book of Regrets. Lovely stuff. Now we've regretted a... See, look, Coral Amulet. Regenerate life per second. And I don't need the mana regeneration rate because I don't have any mana. Right, so I'm now regenerating 2.6 life per second. I need to pretty much just prioritize regen mana, don't I? If I get... No, sorry, regen life. Because I'm not doing any mana-based things at all. Yeah, cool. Just full-on life regen. That's what we need to do. Inju, what does Attaboy do, by the way? So Attaboy is the kind of saying of, you know, I'm proud of you. I believe you've done well in life. You've struggled. You've achieved. And you deserve to be recognized for that. It's a very, very dangerous, very powerful thing to say to someone. And it's me basically telling you that I'm proud of you. But, of course, I'll never do that. Not unless you can afford that. Don't worry, you won't get there. Gloves and chest attribute requirements are broken. You cannot use this, because I require 26 intelligence, and that requires 26 intelligence. Ah, damn, because we're using a different thing. Okay, cool. I'll have to reassess those at some point. Increasing the attributes did increase every other thing. That's a shame. Right, where else are we going to? So, guys, I've been streaming for 5 hours. I'm going to be real, I am tired, but I'm very much enjoying this. Streams are likely going to be a combination of old school RuneScape and Path of Exile. The reason for this is I want my streams to be about talking to you and reading your chat with just enough gameplay to also be, you know, fun for me, to be fair. I put a link in the chat that you can click on if you want to try playing Path of Exile. I legitimately do enjoy it as a game, and I'm glad that I've been able to work with the Grinding Gear Games on this one. But thanks for joining me. I will work on the next Was It Good. I'm currently in the process of moving house, which is an absolute ball ache all around, so please just bear with me while I'm making some videos on that. But I want to be able to stream more, because Visa needs some Christmas presents, and without me giving him clips, I feel like Scrooge. So, guys, take care, good night, and God bless.